Fuck, I was muted. Good job, go me. What's up, everybody? Hello. Hi. I am back. Yes, it's happening. I'm doing a draw stream again. I have abandoned my viewers for too long. I've taken a long break to self-reflect on all my numerous flaws, and I've decided that I will come back and rededicate myself to you guys. And that's why I'm here. Getting work done and doing a draw stream. No, I'm not muted. Yeah, I was muted at first. I don't know why did I mute myself? I don't know. I sent the invite out to some people, but it's the middle of the night, and I know, like, apparently there's CG never stops streaming, so there are people streaming. So I don't know if anybody will join. It might just be you and me. It might just be us, but that's okay. That's okay. I am okay with that. Christopher, Gory, back better than ever. Yeah. Well, I hope so. I hope so. I have some stuff to show you guys. I've been really busy. Really busy at a convention, and then I've been busy with work and drawing things that I can't show publicly, and also I've been packing books and all kinds of stuff. So, and like I just said that, and I remember I have like 50 more things that I need to do. Whew. It's been a crazy entire year, but it's been a crazy month. And I still got so much work to do. But that's okay, because you guys are keeping me busy, and I will never complain. I am just stating facts. Christopher Gory for $4.99. Thank you. Glad you're feeling like cruddy. Thanks. I've been feeling fine. It's just like my voice was gone. So, can't really stream well when my voice is all fucked up. That was it. It wasn't that bad. Oh, John's here. Hi. He fixed me. Did you? No. Well, he prayed for my unmute, for me to stop boomerang myself. And I suppose that fixed me. Crystal, what's up? Hi. Yeah. The late night stream. Yay. I have books to show you guys. Oh. I have books, and I was gonna work on the cover. So, geez, I hope somebody joins me while I'm drawing, because the thing is, it's hard to like keep an eye on chat when I'm drawing, but I'll do my best. It's you guys know I will power through for you guys. But before that, it's fine. It's just you and me, and I have like I have copies of Fiendish 2 to show you, because they are printed. And I hope you guys are excited to see those, because I'm excited to show you. Hi, Sophie! I had to go back to Camels, but I'll be back later. Hope you come back. Hope you're able to make it back, but I understand if you're tired. Get some sleep. Drawing, no. I like how your icon is a picture of Chokeout. It's very appropriate. No, I've been drawing. So I've been working on covers and character designs for other people, which I can't show until they say I can. And I've been thumbnailing chapter 3. Actually, let me show you. You guys want to see? Woo! Look, chapter 3. You total spoilers. Look at that. This is how I start my thumbnailing process. It's like chicken scratch thumbnails like this in my sketchbook. Look at that. Oh, everything's spoiled. Anyways, I've been working on that. And here's a script for chapter 3. It's huge. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Look at this. This isn't even like a full script. I don't write out all my dialogue. I just kind of like summarize some scenes. Like, look how long it is. I'm fucked. This book is gonna be so much work. Every book going forward is gonna be a lot of work. I don't know why I did this to myself. I don't understand. Like, why? So I'm like, oh, let me do a fantasy series. And I love long form epic fantasy, so let me do one. And I'm like, this is fine. I can do this. I'm stupid. That's the answer. That's why I decided for my first crowdfunded series. Not my first comic, but my first like series. I was gonna do something that's like hundreds and hundreds of pages long. Good job. Go me. Go me. That's fine because I love this book and I'm very proud of the story. So it's just gonna be a lot of work. Oh boy, John trash hogging. You bet we're gonna get that. I'm not reading chat for Iron Holy Hand Grenades. What? No, he's not. He's not gonna. If he comes in here, John's just gonna like burn the stream down. Also, he's not gonna read chat for me. He's not that nice. Yeah. And I know what to expect. Not stupid ambitious. I'm glad that you put it in such a kind way. Look, I got my nails done. I never get my nails done, but I got them done for the convention for Tampa. Hey, sparkly. They'll grow out in like 2 weeks. But normally I never do this, but I had my girly moment. 200K reading is killing it. Well, it's all thanks to you guys. Yeah, I mean, geez. What was weird was with Fiendish 1, I really didn't feel that much pressure because I've been talking about this. It allowed me to wax poetic for a moment, I guess. With like Fiendish 1, geez. It's really crazy. Of course, it's just been insane, and I'm so grateful for how far Fiendish has come and everybody's support. I say it all the time, and I mean it every time. But it's just kind of nuts looking back, and the reality is I've spent like 10, 12, over a decade putting out my own comics, and that's why when I put out Fiendish 1, I had no expectations. I really was just expecting, well, first of all, it's like I had done a lot of the world building, and I had a decently honed in version of the script, but I knew I had some more work to be done, and it's like, well, I think I'm ready to draw like a quick introductory chapter. So I did a preview book for New York Comic Con, and then I put it up on Indiegogo. I expected nobody to pay any attention to it because I did I put out my regrowth art book as a test run on Indiegogo before Fiendish 1, and I got, count them, 50 backers. And I was like, wow, that's so many backers. Because I've never had that many people buy my independent stuff. Because you know what? Before Fiendish, literally nobody could give 2 fucks if I wasn't drawing for Marvel or Image or some other publisher. Just nobody fucking cared. And I was like, I guess that's just the way the world is. And I did realize that, part of the reason stuff like all these legacy characters from mainstream comics are so popular, it's because they have that history. They've been building up that history for decades and decades. And I was just talking to Pete Samedi about this earlier. And so I realized that. And I realized, well, I can't just put out a mini comic and expect the same kind of success. Like, I don't think I'm like the best writer ever. I'm not going to put out one book that's like blows the industry out of the water, man. So I knew that what I had to do was I'm going to have to come up with my own IP and slowly chip away at it, just like they did with Spider-Man, Superman, Batman. And that was my plan. So that's why I expected nothing for Fiendish. And I still, like, part of me is still like, is this real? Like, this is go away at any minute. I'm a very paranoid person in that regard, It's like, it's hard not to be, I think, because I do care so much about this project, and I also don't want to take success for granted, but I also think I don't, because I mean, I really don't have anything to fall back on. Like, I have to do a good job, I have to succeed, but also success isn't always in your control, right? So hopefully crowdfunding is viable. Hopefully World War III doesn't blow up. Hopefully we don't get a EMP or a solar flare and then everything is lost and all these other things. But well, if that happens, then then we'll all be suffering together. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. I'm trying not to. I think I've got a pretty good story. I think chapter 2 is a good read, but you just never know. Sometimes you do things that are taken the wrong way, but I'm trying, and I hope it shows. I have a lot of anxiety about the future. Obviously with Fiendish, but just with comics in general. I think in the long run, what we're doing in CG and in the indies and Iron Age at large, of course, I believe that what we're doing is the right path. I think we will succeed in the long run. In like 20 years, or maybe even less, people will look back and they'll look upon what we're doing as a second image, as this is a revival of comics. This is the injection of originality and injection of inventiveness and entrepreneurship that American comics needed. But so that's why I will put up with all the shit right now, because I believe we're on the right track and I care about comics and we're doing the right thing for the medium. But I also am worried about ups and downs in the meantime. Oh, okay, I'm not ignoring chat. I forgot why I mentioned that. Oh yeah, I just wanted to wax poetic about how things have come so far and how it's really flabbergasting. But I am indeed grateful. Truly, finished my first script this year. Congratulations! It's a good feeling, isn't it? I hope whatever the script is for, if is it for a comic, hope you can get it produced or get it put out in whatever medium that you choose. Granda, what's up? Not to mention outside the U.S., very little comics get sent over here. Never independent stuff. Even with the internet, it's hard to find new creators to follow. Yeah, it really is. So I've been thinking about international distribution, right? And because it's one of those things where I'm from overseas, I'm from Taiwan, and I have been wanting to do a Chinese edition of Fiendish forever, and I've actually had a Japanese translation for Fiendish once sitting around for like over a year. But the problem is, like, how do I distribute it? Do I distribute it digitally? Or do I do a print run? Like, I have some connections in comics in both Taiwan and Japan, but in Japan it's like the industry, if you're not like with one of the major publishers, Kodansha, Hakusensha, then you have to be on the ground in the doujin conventions, on the scene, like selling your books. And the same in Taiwan. Taiwan barely has a domestic industry. And I also don't think my work really fits Taiwan. It makes me sad sometimes, but my style is not really what I think people go for in the Taiwanese market. I think it'd do better in Japan. It's just one of those cultural things. I can't explain it. My work was never popular whenever I would show it in Taiwan. Like, to them, it's very American. I mean, it was just funny because I clearly have a manga influence, but they're like, it's very American, and I don't know what it is. I also, it's hard to explain. There's not a lot of stuff in our culture and in Taiwanese media that's like so much of Taiwanese media is short form entertainment, or like Taiwanese television and movies are actually, we have a very vibrant industry, but there's a lot of like soap operas and stuff, but you don't have a lot of fantasy, you don't have like heavy world building stuff, and I don't think people really get it when they look at Fiendish. So, and that's fine, just unfortunate. So at the end of the day, I think about these things and I realize, well, you can't forget that our primary market is, well, first of all, America, and in a larger sense, the English-speaking market. And I would like to, speaking to Granda, you're in Colombia. I think that's something I want to refocus on, because having gone to Colombia and doing a convention there, I realized that there are so many readers there. There's an actual market there that seems hungry. That was my impression. So, my Spanish is not good, but I have connections in Latin America, and I think I mean, if you're in the US, you know people in Latin America. So I should focus on a Spanish edition. I should focus on marketing to the South American market. I would love to do that. I don't really know how yet, but I love to. Some people that work with me on Fiendish, my colorist is South American. So I think that would be good. So North America needs to pay more attention to South America. So it's annoying that it doesn't. John Malin says, I agree. I'm not sure what he's saying he agrees on. Maybe about the image stuff. I do believe we're on the right track. They're gonna look back on what we're doing in 20, 30 years. They're gonna be like, oh, they're right all along. Yeah, we totally supported them. Comicsgate saved the comic industry. They were the innovators in this time. Yeah, we totally it was so obvious that they were doing the right thing, but not right now. You just watch. Even in I don't know. I think things are going down the shitter. I think people talk about Civil War, all kinds of stuff, but things are gonna get pretty bad, I think. But we're gonna come out of it and then watch all these fuckers, all these naysayers gonna be like, oh yeah, we totally supported the entrepreneurs that were taking shit and out on the frontier and Comicsgate and everything. Yeah, we totally cared. Anyways. Comicsgate is the new comics industry. Whew. That would be awesome. I don't know if we're there yet, but it certainly seems like it. I wasn't at Garden State, but I heard that at that convention it was popping, and it was because Ethan was there, and it was because other CGers were there, you know? And in Tampa, what I definitely noticed was the Comicsgate people were the only people, almost, besides from probably a couple other booths. There was a Mad Magazine artist, maybe one or two other indie. No, I saw one. I saw one other booth. I don't remember their name, but they were actually making indie comics and they weren't CG. But we were the ones actually making new comics. And other than that, it was trinkets and fan art and posters. And I mean, that's great if you want to do that, but call it a trinket convention. Don't call it a Comic Con, you know? I'm kind of tired of seeing this. So where are the people that actually give a fuck about comics, and why are Comic Cons not about comics anymore? Jerry Max and Reading 5 is too serious for me right now. I'm sorry. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I think too much. This is what happens. This is what happens when I don't stream for 2 weeks. And I'm just sitting here in my own head drawing. And I've been watching a lot of videos on anthropology and predictive history. And I'm not in a doomer mood at all. I'm just I've been doing a lot of thinking about the future. The future? I could start drinking more, so I'll entertain you guys. I need to get somebody that's happy, like Hyper Wizard in here, but he's probably sleeping. Let's see. Where's my creative block crew? Phil betrayed me and he's on Camel Moon. Oh well. Haven't been about comics for a long time. Yeah, that's true. Why is Irene in trouble for saying the same stuff Maddie and Shane did? How? Why? Who's in trouble? Why are they in trouble? I don't think anyone's in trouble. I don't understand. What about Comic Cons not being about comics anymore? It's just the truth, you know. But my opinion is we should push back. I want to do more conventions with CG because it was awesome meeting the fans, and other creators. There's just no describing it. It felt like the internet fell away for 4 days while I was there, and it was we met and I knew all these people from the internet and we met in person. We were friends immediately and it was all the same stuff and everybody was exactly the way they are on the internet, you know, because you stream, you can't fake a personality really. And it was just awesome to hang out with everyone. And what really was memorable to me is I actually had a lot of conversations with other creators about not just everybody was talking about the future of comics and Comicsgate and what we're doing and how the convention was, all that stuff, right? But and publishing and like how to get stuff printed and merch and like that's just we were a lot of the talking shop. But also I spoke with so many people about why they made comics. Like I can't think of like a not cheesy way to say it, but it was invigorating. Like I heard from so many people why comics meant so much to them. And I haven't it really solidified for me that I really haven't been in this kind of environment since art school. Like I've been searching for this for so long. And I'm so happy to be here. The future of anything will be independent. I hope so. It's I think in my opinion is in general everything is just way too over centralized. It's I'm not going to get into politics, but I do think that about American politics and definitely with our industry. Everything is run by a mega corporation. Everything is chains. Everything is over centralized, and that kills innovation. Just like overregulation. If you and especially if you're talking about entertainment and art, you need the flexibility of a small team of people that have the ability and the willingness and the leeway to take some risks. And what happens when entertainment becomes run by Hollywood and all these large corporations like Disney is they want to play it safe all the time. So no new stuff, just remakes over and over again, and everything is run through a focus group, and that's why everything is shit on top of all this woke bull crap, right? So that's the problem. And so things are my opinion is things are going to start breaking. I don't know, I won't make predictions. I don't know what's going to happen to like Marvel or DC or Disney, but I think the independents will rise up and will become a real source of competition for them pretty soon. I do believe that. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be here. Issues independent of what? Just stay cool. Massive companies can do cool. They just don't. Yeah. And I'm not here to like take down any. I don't know. It's silly to be like I'm here to take down Disney. No, I'm just doing my own thing. We don't need to take anybody down. We just have to keep on focusing on our customers, focusing on what we've already been doing, and delivering our book. Oh my God, holy hand grenades. What a great draw stream. Listen, I haven't streamed for like 2 weeks, and also I haven't done any stream other than promo streams for like a month. So sorry that I'm waxing poetic. I just want to talk to everybody for a bit, but that's enough talking because it's annoying. Everybody. Just killed my headphones. Sorry. Christopher Gorey for $4.99. Thank you. The big two are destroying themselves. One day they will be asking CG for work, and because we are not like them, they will be helped out. I can't predict the future, but that would be interesting, wouldn't it? I don't think I would work for the big two again. I don't know. If they fix their shit, maybe a cover, but I really don't think so. No, think of it. I really don't think so. I want to stick with the indies. I want to stick with the people that are here with us right now. Because I know that, like, if you're here right now, I know I can trust you. Right? His opinion is not a good idea for a lady. Yeah, I know. What are we drawing today? We're supposed to be drawing a cover. All right. I will actually pull up my drawing. You have a discipline. I know. I like a discipline. Doc Brewski for $4.99. Thank you. Repent, sinner. This message brought to you by the Holy Church of Mailing. I will not repent. I repent of nothing. I have not sinned. I have done nothing wrong. I stand firm. Okay. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. I have books. Look. Guess what I got? Oh. Looky. Yay. Oh. And I have all the covers. So the actual palettes of books are with Critical Blast. Of course, because he's doing my fulfillment. But I had these. So here I have all the variant covers. Almost killed my mic. All of them. Look. They're all here. Look. Oh my god. It's real. It's real. I'm so happy. Look, I had them shipped to my hotel in Tampa because I realized the books will be delivered when I was in Florida, and I was like, I can't wait to get back to Georgia. I need you to ship these books because he sent me 2 copies of every cover just so I could see it, because it's like I'll send them to your address. Like the actual, everything else is going to your to Critical Blast. But I was like, send this to my hotel, so I need to see it. Show me, and I'm so happy. Yeah. Look, let me show you guys. Behold, Rini, I just got you. Can you start from the beginning? No, I can't, because then chat. I think chat would actually kill me if I went on another 20-minute blabbing fest about comics and talking about nothing. So here, what that's gonna get clipped by someone for sure. Oh, I expect everything to be clipped. Yeah, they are. So let me show you guys. Look, it's 80 pages, and I use 100-pound paper, guys, because I realized it actually didn't cost much of a difference. I was going to use 80-pound. Industry standard is 60-pound, and I always use thicker, but that's what she said. But I was going to use 80-pound, but then my printer told me like they have 100-pound paper, and it was like negligible difference. I'm like, let's just do that. But also it's an 80-page book. And so here's an Narsa page in the back. I have the fan art. I'm not going to show you guys everything, of course, but I have some extra information, extra content in the back. And let's see. Here's interior, credits page. I'm not going to show too much more. Oh, I have like a little catch me up page. Woo! All right. That's all I'm going to show. It turned out really well. It's like the printing is so beautiful. It glows. Like it doesn't even look like CMYK printing. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy. And then, the back cover. Someone asked about the back cover. This was done by Brico Luca. He actually just did this as a fan art piece. So, but I bought it off of him because I loved it so much. Isn't it great? I don't know if it's showing on camera. The light is like fucking with it, but it's beautiful. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy it off of you. And here is the Boob Dan cover. That is it's basically a virgin cover, but I kept in this little taggy tag. So here you go. It's art by Dan Plagle, Boob Dan, and colored by Billy Basco. And I think it turned out beautifully. And this one, all the back covers are like full art as well. So, and all the back covers are different. So I like to have actual art on the back covers, and I usually commission somebody for it. But this was a piece by Dan Lawless that was also a mini print in the campaign. And so I try to match front and back covers that I feel like thematically match pretty well. So that's this cover, or this variant. And here is there's the raunchy cover. Nothing's really showing. YouTube. Just don't be prudes about it. All right, I won't hold it up too long because YouTube's like a bitch about this shit. But this one, the back cover is this, which is this beautiful piece by inks by Matt Barr and colors by Matt Yaki. And this is also a mini print in the campaign. I love this. Isn't this awesome? She's got like the shackles down there. And that's the back cover. I wanted to make this a cover, but I already said it was going to be a back cover, so oh well. And then here's the black and white version. This is the actual 24-hour variant. People thought the nudie cover was 24 hours. It wasn't. That was just a limited one that I would like turn off and on for special occasions. This was the actual 24-hour variant, and it was actually only 24 hours, guys. I don't fuck around with that shit. And the back cover, this is just the black and white version of the other one. So here you go. And they're all here. I'm so happy. So I just talked to RJ. He ran into car issues, so he's had trouble getting to the warehouse, but those are all now solved, so everything is fine. Sorry about that. So he's running through the inventory, and we will be shipping out book orders in the next few days. So yeah, so you guys will be getting your books. I know I was hoping we could start shipping them last week because the books arrived. We're already there with RJ, but like I said, he ran into some stuff. We had some spreadsheet work to do, and there are some items that are still with me that I need to drive over to him. But in the meantime, we're going to start fulfilling orders that don't need, those items. So I'll be driving over to see him in like a couple weeks and just drop all that stuff off and then make the long journey home. Yeah. There you go. That's all I wanted to show you guys. I hope you guys like how the book looks. Pretty. Yay. Okay. Let me do some super chats, then we can actually start drawing. Lieutenant Hughes, $1.99. Thank you. Keep talking. More of your thoughts and voice. Okay. I don't know. I think apparently my thoughts and voice are annoying the chat. They demand art, and I will deliver because this is a drawstring. But thank you for $1.99. Lieutenant Hughes, thank you for another $1.99. Rainy, can you look into offering CGC graded books? I can. I had not thought of that, but I certainly can. That seems to be a thing that a lot of people are doing. Actually, let me write that down. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of planning for chapter, obviously 2.5. 2.5 is going to be a pretty straightforward and simple campaign. But I've been thinking about what to do with chapter 3 and other campaigns going forward. Yeah, look into CGC graded books. And that's certainly something I can add. There's certain, every campaign you learn something new. And with chapter 1, I learned a lot. Of course, that I applied to chapter 2. And with chapter 2 went amazingly, obviously. It's, and like the campaign did well. Clearly you guys seem to like it, and thank you so much for supporting it. But I think I made it a little more complicated than it needed to be. I'd like to simplify my campaigns going forward. Maybe not too many extra items. Maybe no more standees. I might offer the map. It's easier now that the map's already, made. I'll just have to reorder them. But yeah, I think going forward, I'll keep the campaign simple. Not too many variants. I realize I don't really like doing variant covers. Maybe just a couple of variants. Just like 2. I'll have one that's an alternate artist, one that's 24-hour variant, one that's mine. That's it. And I'm going to keep things real simple because it's about the books. And I'm starting to actually build up a series now. I have book 1, book 2. I'm going to have 2.5. So with chapter 3, you can order all of those with it. So yeah, there'll be plenty of material. Well, you get an eBay store like EVS. I already have a store. My store is the fiendishcomic.com store. So you can check that out, fiendishcomic.com. Actually, let me pull it up real quick. I think I already have the tab open from earlier. Pew. There you go. Look, check it out. Right here. So go to fiendishcomic.com and first of all, sign up for the email list so you don't miss my sales and any new campaigns. But also go to the shop. I have this is where my merch is. I have my merch is always available here. I don't plan to have them with the campaigns. They're just always on the shop. And my books will also be up in the store after I fulfill the campaigns. And as you can see, here's chapter 1 for pre-orders because I need to do another print run. Rini has her own eBay. I don't have an eBay. I have a store envy that I never pimp. Thank you for the link, Alex. Yeah, I don't have an eBay. If someone's selling my stuff on eBay, that's not me. Jian Wong for Australian 10. Thank you. Hey Rini, how do you feel about criticism? How do you think other popular YouTubers feel about criticism about their comic books? Just received a book I supported, was very disappointed upon reading. Well, I'm fine with criticism. Um, I want people to just be honest. Like I think some people, the delivery and the context matters, because there are definitely some people where the criticism they give seems to be, especially because we're in this YouTube space, and sometimes I won't name any names. I can't think of any names anyways, but I haven't encountered this myself, but I've seen obviously people who are anti-CG and everything, they'll criticize a book, but they're really just like I don't even know if they read it. They're getting things wrong and they just want attention. They just want to like tear you down. Those people exist. But then what I have gotten are legitimate critique videos where people said, this is what I liked, this is what I didn't like. And I love those because I take that feedback to heart. I think about it, I consider it, and if I agree with it, I will use it. I will apply it going forward. So, but if you're talking about whether you should criticize someone's book, it's up to you. I don't really do like critique videos, not because I can't or not because I won't if somebody asks me. It's just not really like what I want my channel to be about. But if you want to do criticism videos, I think artists should take criticism. Like if there's a clear difference between insane people, like all the people going after Eric July, all those fucking psychos, and actual criticism. So I think it's pretty obvious. Like if someone is speaking objectively versus just, I didn't like this for no reason. Or another thing that is bullshit is that they're trying to tell you what exactly to do. That usually doesn't work. That's usually like not, maybe they're trying to help, but that usually doesn't work. It's you want to look for critique that has a sound reasoning behind it. Hope that answered your question. Lieutenant Hughes for $1.99. Again, thank you. Maybe offer an official language booklet for book 3. Maybe. Would you guys like that? Maybe. I do want to do more world building books. I'll eventually have an art book of all the bonus material I've drawn for Fiendish. There's all kinds of stuff. The language though, I mean, the dictionary is already on the website. Although with like the actual writing and like how things are written out in Narsa, like I probably could make an actual booklet of that, right? Because with the way the language works, I could consider that. There's a lot of world building. So I have stuff that's a great idea. I hadn't thought of that, but I have thought about like books on like basically, well, at the back of all these volumes, first of all, I have a page on Nanarsa at the back of every book, but also I have like world building information, and I have here's some information on a couple of the races and species that come up in the series so far. And I might do a collection of that, almost like a gaming handbook, right? So thank you for the suggestion. Armagrad for $1.99. Thank you. Did Sheila get kicked out of the halfway house? What? Sheila's not in a halfway house. That's not very nice. Has she been around? I haven't seen her around for the past week or so. Maybe she's just busy. Let's see. I can take this off. You guys have seen that. Let's go back to just me. Read the books. Well, yeah, if you're gonna critique something, read the actual books, man. Oh, you're welcome. I hope that helped. A language guide would rock. Okay. Posting. Okay. Fiendish Bible with all the characters in Narsa explanation for $5. No. The whole thing will be in Narsa just to irritate everybody. Luso American for 10. Thank you. Hi, Rainy. Absolutely love Fiendish 1. I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm even thinking of creating a 5e campaign based on your world. What? That would be awesome. Oh, I'm not a 5e player myself. I play Pathfinder, obviously, but that would still be cool. If you bag the book, I'm sure you got like the trading cards with the stats and stuff on the back, right? I have more with Fiendish too. I have a Ragna card if you signed up early. There's another shaman. I have some like magical creatures. I have the cat, and I have like a magical item. I have like tons of those cards. I stat a lot of stuff out from the actual comic in Pathfinder, and I'm like, well, I don't know how to release this. I've spoken about it before. I have half a mind to eventually create a module that is essentially like a Pathfinder skin where you can play in the world of Fiendish, but you just change certain rules from Pathfinder. I don't know if that's possible. I have to talk to somebody who actually like has time to do this and somebody who's designed games before. But because I'm just a player. But that would be cool because the most I've done is, I stat things out and like I stat out characters and I build a couple custom races, but mostly that's also me bothering my GM to help me. But yeah, I would love to do oh yeah, if you want to do a 5e integration, that would be awesome. I mean, it's that's for you to enjoy at home. The monsters were awesome. I also really thought the signature on the last one was a great touch. Yay, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the monsters, and I hope your party suffers plentifully if you do use that in the game. Thank you for your support. Let's see, is there anything else? Everybody's talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have time to play any video games right now, you guys. All right, I think I got caught up. Let's actually start drawing. Wow. Let's go. Whew. I think my AC is not working. It's like super freaking warm in here. Let's go. Draw time. Draw, 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 draw. Whee! Yay! So this is what I'm working on. Yeah. Alex agrees with me. Pathfinder is the penultimate D&D experience. That's correct. I'm glad somebody else sees the light. I am a Pathfinder elitist. But it's okay if you play 5e. I don't hold it against you. Yes, we're actually drawing. All right, let me see. What layout should I do? Should I do that? Ah! Whoa, that's weird. But you guys can't see the drawing then. Oh my god. This is terrible. I guess this is the best way to go. All right. I wish I could actually just adjust the actual size of my icon because I'm so tiny. But, whatever. Whatever, the drawing's more important. All right. There we go. That's all that matters. Pathfinder 1E. Yeah, I play 1E. Mm-hmm. What? I don't know what BX is. Oh, this is the cover. Or this is the permanent market cover for chapter 2. Mildly spoilery, but also not really. You won't know who's burning in the foreground. It's kind of symbolic, I guess. It took me forever to come up with this composition because I was like, oh, should I do another collage cover, another action-y cover? But I think what I decided was I'm going to so the campaign covers, I'm going to make them more, what do you call it? Like flashy? Does that make sense? Like the TNA covers and the action-y covers and all that jazz those are going to be for the campaign. And since you guys sat through all my rambling, let me show you another thing I've been working on. That's a special treat. Y'all ready? Da, da, da. Actually, should I show this? It's really rough. No, I'm not going to show it. Should I show it? Oh. I showed the 2.025 cover. No, I shouldn't show this yet. I have, hold on. I can show this though. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like trying to restrain myself from spoiling shit. This is. I don't think this isn't going to be the main cover for 2.5. This will be initially the back cover, and then I think I might make this just a black and white piece, and it'll be the back cover for 2.5, and then for the permanent market version, I'll color it and it'll be the front cover. So this is the one I have. Michael Rushbrook, who's in the chat, he's my artist for 2.5. He did an amazing cover. Actually, I will show that. I'm just going to show it. I haven't posted on Twitter yet, but here, I'm going to show you guys as a reward for being here. So let's take a look. Behold. Look at this. This is a beautiful cover by Michael Rushbrook. And this is going to be for 2.5. I love it. I love how it turned out. It's so nice. So pretty. It's so detailed. You did a fantastic job, Michael. And now I need to color it. On top of all the other stuff that I need to do. It'll be done. Yep. I hope you guys like it. And that'll be coming up soon. I plan to launch in like September. I have to launch in September because I'll be super busy in October. So I'll launch in September and then I'll promote through September and I'll be back like the end of October because I got shit going on. Our Armagrad for $1.99. I did not miss your super chat. Oh wait, is Sheila doing time again? What? No. Not that I know of. Why would she be doing time? I don't know. I don't follow this stuff. And it's don't ask me about gossip because I don't pay attention. Ragna bobblehead. This is younger Ragna. This is when she was a little kid, and this is it's a flashback story to, well, you see part of how Cosme and Ragna met, but a bunch of other stuff, and so that's what my 0.5 chapters are. I have a 2.5, I have a 3.5, I might have like a 4.5, 5.5. So in between the main books, I have smaller side stories, and my small side stories are like 25 pages long, which is how long 2.5 is, because I have no self-control. But the what these 0.5 chapters, let me just get back to drawing. What these 0.5 chapters are they're so when I was writing Fiendish, I realized there were a lot of things I was putting in the story that were just, well, I was just like fantasizing about things that could happen in the world and stuff, but then I realized that there's all these adventures that are really side adventures that aren't super pivotal to the main plot, and I need to have some self-control and just cut those out because the main books should be about the main plot, and the main plot is already complicated enough as it is, and it's just this like entire silly thing where I have so much to establish, and then I have like a whole fantasy world to establish, and then the actual like plot is a little bit complicated, a little bit. It wouldn't be if I didn't decide that I was really going to get into the characters, which means that, well, there's with the style of storytelling I want and that I like I can just very dryly go through this is what happens, but I'm like getting into the characters. I'm like, this is what the character's moral evolution is, and that takes time to do, which is why these books are so big. And I'm like, well, I did it to myself, but honestly, it's fun for me. I like high commitment stuff like this, right? And that's why I like playing tabletops, because it's high commitment. But so anyways, with the 0.5 books, I realized was, well, there have these sort of like side quests that I think are cool, but I can cut them out of the main book, but draw them as bonus chapters. So I don't know if calling them like 2.5 or 3.5 is confusing. Maybe that feel like that probably has been confusing people, but sorry about that. Couldn't quite think of what else to call it because I didn't want to reveal the chapter names, and it's like it's not Fiendish Chapter 3. It's a bonus story, but they're still great, and it's so these .5 chapters, they'll be stories that it's not necessarily essential to your understanding of the main plot. Like I said, it's so for this one, it's a flashback to the past, or the one that I just showed, the cover that I just showed, for a few of the characters, and it'll help aid in your understanding of a lot of a few of the major characters if you do read it. If you don't, you're not going to be lost, but I think there's some context in there. And also, I just think it's a really nice story. I was really proud of how 2.5 turned out. Obviously, Michael's artwork is beautiful, and so that was the reason why I planned, why I did that, why I did that book. Now, not all of the .5 books are going to be like character backstories or flashbacks. I'm thinking of varying it up quite a bit, actually. Uh, I think my next .5 book will focus more on Ragna. It'll probably be something from Ragna's past, but I'm thinking of actually writing like a side mystery where, yeah, I reveal stuff about a character's past, but it'll be a whole like there's a whole like mini villain, and maybe I'll thematically tie it into the main story, like just the themes tie in, or maybe it's someone that comes up later. I actually haven't thought that out so well, but I do have some like later on in the story, some of the .5 chapters are literally just little mini villains or mini bosses people they encounter while they're traveling, like between this and that town, like between maybe like for example, oh, book 6 and 5, 5 and 6. There's and if you just go from book 5 to 6, it's like they traveled, they arrived here. But if you read the .5 chapter, you will know that they actually stopped by this town and fought this villain, and then something else about the world was revealed. So there you go. That's my plan for it. And I really want to do a .5 chapter that's like in the past, like far, like before the characters were born, because I have a lot of world history built in. Like it's built like a crazy person. I've thought about like, well, what happened 1,000 years ago, and like what was going on here 100 years ago. Brr. So I'm like, well, maybe I could like write stories that were set in the past. And to me, what's important is as long as it thematically ties into it. As otherwise, if it doesn't thematically tie in, then I might as well just make it a separate series. But I think it's like, well, I built this world around certain themes, and there's just so much history, and in the current story, characters discover things about the past in the world as well, and so like maybe I'll have a half chapter that flashes back to like 2,000 years ago and we see some events happening. I'm spitballing here. Would that be nice? I have dreams. A girl has dreams. That's my intention. Luso American for 5. Thank you. Missed out on Fiendish 2 Indiegogo. Will I be able to get it on 2.5 along with the cards you mentioned earlier? You will be able to get chapter 2 with the 2.5, and so it'll be with this cover. That's why I'm like, I need to finish this thing, get it colored, so I can, because this cover will be on the store and also with the 2.5 campaign. I don't know about the cards. The trading cards so far have been campaign exclusive, but now that a lot of people have missed out on them, like I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I want to keep them campaign exclusive, but since they're free items on the campaigns, I guess I could I could have them as a pack. Here's what I think I'll do for chapter 3. I'll have a trading card like catch up bundle. So it won't be free because they were free with if you catch them with the campaign, but you can also, because I have a bunch now, I'm going to have like 10 or 12 cards by the chapter 3 campaign. You can like pay I don't know, 10, $15 for the whole package, and probably with some extra. I was totally inspired by what I just saw Pizza Medi doing, because he has trading card bundles for Alterna Comics, and I'm like, that's really cool. Because I had thought, well, my trading cards are just this thing that I tack on as stretch goals. They're always stretch goals for my campaigns, and but maybe I can also offer them as trading card bundles. And I didn't really think people were that into it. I make them because I really like the trading cards. Also, I make mini character sheets on the back that, this is just a way for me to indulge in my Pathfinder nerdery. But man, if people want it, I can offer it as like a little pack, So let me know what you think, chat. Let me know your thoughts. It's interlude stories. Yes, interlude stories. That is correct. What? So 2.5 is set during Fiendish 1, or is it set before? It's set before. Though there's like technically one scene that's a little later. You'll see. It's set before. The characters are much younger. You see almost everybody basically as a little kid. It's kind of adorable. I'm acting as... Okay. Yeah, I'm acting as I draw. 2.5 isn't a version of 2. It's a side story. Correct. Yes. It's a side story. And if I have a title for it, this will be a lot clearer when I actually have a title for it. Like chapter 1 was demons. Chapter 2 was strangers. 2.5 has another title, but I haven't revealed it yet. But when it'll be revealed, and then I think it'll be a lot clearer. Also, when you see the campaign, it'll be a lot clearer. Oh, we have an actual guest. Hold on, let me put on my headphones so I can actually hear. I have a wonderful guest. Someone is joining me. Yay! I have been saved. I have been saved from possibly missing things in chat. Hello, Jason.
Hello. I hope I can save things.
Oh my God, we had someone else. So many people are coming in all at once.
All at once.
All at once.
Oh,
Everybody waiting for me to actually start drawing.
So we like it. We like it all at once.
I suppose some of us do. We have a very special guest.
Hello.
Dan. Have you
Oh my
seen?
gosh.
Did you see? I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, that was another. There was like a weird echo going on. Like,
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the fuck?
happened?
No. I was just.
It's still happening.
Look.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Pretty. Very
That's
pretty.
cool.
The colors are crazy.
I can see it real well when you're shaking like a mad woman.
Okay. And then here you go.
Oh,
nice.
There you go. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. It turned out so fucking nice.
Colorful.
Cool.
The colors really did turn out well. Like, this isn't just my camera. Like, I told my printer I was fucking blown away. The colors don't look like CMYK. Like, they look like they're glowing. It looks like RGB on a paper. It's unbelievable.
That's the magic of Billy Basco's color. He knows how to do that.
Yeah.
Billy
Yes, it is. It is.
That's why I'm trying to be very patient with him while he colors my book.
You're doing a good job at that, by
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you don't have much of a choice, though.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I would have been on sooner, but I was on with JBot. So.
How dare you?
Well, I was trying to let Irene like update her audience and everything before I popped in.
Oh, you're kind. I'm just a jerk.
Yeah.
I was sitting here come in no matter what.
Just wanted
I was sitting here painting my board game minis.
Oh, you're painting minis. Nice.
Absolutely messing them up.
Oh, I think you're being overly critical.
I didn't know you.
Dude, that one I did the other day that I said to you that I didn't think looked good.
Correct.
It kind of looked good, and then I went, I'll do this to it. And then I went, I just ruined it. Like,
Oh
really ruined it this time.
no.
Yeah, so I might have to get some thinner and, like, strip some of the paint off.
What board game? I didn't know you painted minis.
I painted minis. Like, I'd say, like, I mean, I drew ever since I was really little, but before I was, like, really into drawing comics, like, I started drawing comics, I used to paint Dungeons & Dragons minis with my friends. Like, back in, like probably for a good 3 years solid, we would go to the local D&D shop, get lead figurines, and paint them. And not very good, mind you, probably. Like, I look back at them, and there's no priming that was done to them. We just take paint and put them on them. But
we did that too.
I just enjoyed that, and at some point, I think probably when I found comics, I like got way more into comics. So, I was reading comics even at that time because I read G.I. Joe and stuff. But when I found out where the local comic shop was nearby, which was like probably around freshman year of high school, I was like, I was going there before that. But it was around like, I would say my freshman year in high school was when I was like, I want to be a comic book artist, and I was like just devouring all kinds of indie books and stuff and just artists I could find. And I kind of stopped painting minis at that point. I was like more focused on drawing, and I hadn't done it for years. And then, like, because of chemotherapy and like everything else with the meds and stuff with the cancer treatment, it's kind of like made my ability to take things from my brain and put them on the paper, like the eye-hand coordination from my imagination does not work. Like, I used to be able to look at a page. I used to look at a blank page and be like, oh, I'm going to draw this, and I just draw a thing. But now I look at a page and it's just literally blank, and no ideas come to mind. So,
oh man,
I was like, I need to do something because it was driving me crazy. So I had all these board games that I crowdfunded, and I was like, hey, I should try painting minis again. So I tried that, and the first one came out great, and then the second one is just kind of, it's been a little bit of a fight.
It'll take a few swings at it, I'm sure, but you'll get it.
Yeah. I just need to be.
Yeah. You got to get back in the groove of it. Sometimes it happens. Like, you've been away from drawing for a while. You just need to get in the zone. The zone is a real thing, guys.
So I don't know. Like, this mini, I think I need to look more at my videos and stuff to see better ways to do what I was trying to do, because what I was doing was looking really terrible.
We'll figure it out. I have I don't know. I know my GM paints minis, and a few people in my Pathfinder group paint minis. I don't know if you want to connect with other people that also do it as a hobby.
Okay. I mean, I got a lot of stuff, but I just part of what it is like, I've been like taking out some colors, and I'm just like, I'll just put this color on it, and it was the wrong way to do it.
Right.
I needed to water the paint down a little bit, and I didn't, and that's why I ended up getting a bad result.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, I haven't really painted minis, so what I have done is I painted maquettes, like sculptures, and there's a bunch of techniques like painting your shadows first and watering down the paint, and you definitely need to have a plan. There's certain techniques to do highlights, because you don't want to paint the whole thing just flat. You want to get in, like, kind of do some fake highlights to make it look. It makes it look a lot better.
And literally, that's what I was doing. I was trying to do the highlights, and I did them all wrong.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
He was like, used the wrong shade, and it just looked weird. And then like the paint was like real. I don't know how to describe it, but it looked real grainy and not smooth on the model, which I think was because it wasn't smooth. Like, it wasn't watered down a little bit.
Yeah, but you'll get it, dude. I mean, it's going to take a couple swings, and then you'll do those videos, which will be pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about it.
Yeah, tell Irene about the videos.
What's going on in chat? Don't fight.
there's
Amargod,
something in
we're
chat?
not mad at you. No. Something's going on in chat. Amargod, nobody's mad at you. It's okay.
I'm gonna go look.
Sorry.
Chat. Everyone loves chat.
Yeah, I was just reading chat. I apologize. What were you gonna tell me?
About the videos.
I'm reading.
Oh,
Yeah, Kingdom Knight is right. I'm actually thinking about getting some speed paints. But I do like my Pro Acryl paints. They're like real nice color palettes. And dry brushing, yeah, I haven't done dry brushing yet.
I like dry brushing. It's fun.
yeah. Let me turn. Is that
I
better?
was technically I was trying to dry brush tonight, and that was where I messed up because I did it all wrong.
Yeah, but you said you don't usually dry brush.
I don't. I've never done it before. Like I
go.
tried doing it tonight, and I don't think I did it properly.
Vaughn, you want the link? It's fun. I'll send you the link too, Vaughn.
Who?
Come on,
Vaughn
Vaughn Coleman. Yep. Come play with us.
The happy lad of Comicsgate?
Yes, the happy lad of comics.
Happy lad?
No, I'm just kidding.
There's a British actor that looks just like Vaughn Coleman. Well, maybe not now because he's really old, but when in the 70s, it looks almost carbon copy of him. I sent it to Vaughn one time. He's like, "Holy shit!"
What's funny is Vaughn looks like the main character from a Friends comic that she hasn't put out yet. So I've been joking about it in private. You know her. Yeah, you saw. It's hilarious.
It was hilarious because before you even showed her the photo, you're like, "Hey, I think I found your Galahad in real life," and I was like, "Oh God, it's probably Vaughn." And sure enough, when you showed the photo, it was him smiling all like next to you. I was like, "Oh my God."
He has like the same hair and everything. You know, he's also
Yeah.
really young.
So
I have
true.
a friend who's doing a Holy Grail comic, and her Galahad design looks just like Vaughn Coleman. So there you go. Maybe if her series blows up and is super successful, I know you want to act, Vaughn. You'll have a role with that. And Alex VRB, I'm sure you did nothing wrong. I trust you.
Alex.
Yeah, my mods are awesome.
Yeah, Alex.
Everybody, don't fight. Don't fight. No, it's not Allie. It's another writer friend.
No, Alex is awesome. Yeah.
Who is rather shy, but she is awesome.
Yeah. Shy and also very critical of her own work.
Ridiculously critical.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys think I am ridiculously obsessive with like everything should be statted out and structured, like you haven't met her. You haven't met this friend of mine. Like she'll be known someday because she just, you know, when she puts out her book. But it's just holy shit. I am the level of OCD I am pales in comparison.
I want to meet this woman now. Holy mother! I didn't know anybody could get worse.
She did an incredible Goblin Girl pinup for me.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Which I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I'm definitely gonna use it for something because it's awesome.
Yep, it was really, really good. Oh, she's my trading card artist, so there you go. That's her. People kind of already know.
Yeah, I know who she is. Yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, she just, you know, keeps a
little sketch. Look at that.
Oh, hold on. Let me full screen you.
Mail it sketch. See if I signed it.
Oh, look at that. Cool. Looks very Mobius.
Very Mobius indeed.
I might say.
Here's a Shane Davis sketch of a jelly bean.
Oh, it's so cute.
Jelly bean.
Oh, it's adorable.
And then I also have a 656 comics sketch, which is way adorable.
That's super cute. Wow.
They're in my sketch. They're in my sketch cover variant pile. I don't know why. You can take this off of here now.
Oh, you sure?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you 100% totally sure?
I mean, if you want to look at it.
Why is your name Jason with a question mark?
It's always been Jason.
Okay.
Ever since I started StreamYard. Streaming. Because do we any of us really know who we really are?
No.
There you go.
No. Our deep dark selves can never truly be known until
we find our zen.
we are put to the test. We are put to the test.
Till we pry open that third eye.
I don't know. Finally, a drawstring to draw to. Yes, I'm actually drawing now. I just sat around waxing poetic for like 30 minutes. I apologize. Lieutenant Hughes says, I had some good suggestions in chat for 2.5 actually. So far, the 0.5 books a must buy. Are we gonna go to just getting the mainline books? Right. I think someone else answered that in chat, but they're not a spy. I mean, I'm a terrible saleswoman because if I actually was, I would be like, they're a must buy. You need to buy it to understand. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I am chronically incapable of like being dishonest about my product.
You will never know where that merchant got his fish from if you do not buy 1.5.
They're not necessary. They're a very nice add-on. I'm very proud of them, but they're also, yeah, they're not necessary for the mainline books. That's the whole point of the 2.5. But that's why I also plan on them being smaller campaigns, because I'm like, I know it's a bonus story. Gronda says maybe Fiendish Tales or Fiendish Legends instead of 2.5. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? Chat and panel, do you guys think I should change up my naming convention for this? Like, is this confusing?
The 0.5? No. I find it fine. It makes sense to me. It's like an in-between story.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and I would worry about, well, what if I have like two in-between stories? But I really don't think. I think it's one in-between story between every main book. It's fine. That's about right.
Yeah, I don't see a problem.
Like, it's just about right. Like, right now, I have 8 main books. I have probably like 4 or 5 in between stories, so I have space to do more if I want to still. Oh yes, change naming convention. Coming in hot with ideas. Why don't you get on the damn panel, Vaughn? Tell me what to do in chat. I'm just kidding. I'm not sure. Some comics have issue 0, but the thing is, it's not. I would have like what 5 issue zeros? Issue 0, issue -1, issue -2.
Going the wrong way.
It's like the further back in time they go, the more negative. It's like -1, -2. People would hate me so much.
Could we have a small sticker in the corner that says "Now with even more crunch berries"?
Yes, I will. Mini series. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's almost like a side collect. Okay, so there's like a Japanese term for it, gaiden. Like it's in Chinese is huaizuan. So it's
Ninja
literally
gaiden?
outer stories, which just means like it's hard to translate. It's not exactly bonus story or side story. It's a gaiden. It's an extra story that takes place in the same world or whatever.
Well, then that makes me really curious, because if Ninja Gaiden is an extra story of Ninja, then what was the Ninja game that was not Gaiden?
I get what you're talking about. Irene may not.
Now my brain is broken.
I have no idea what you're talking. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's too American for you. Sorry.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
My from the 80s.
Brain doesn't understand.
It's a great game.
Early Nintendo.
What's the name of the fiendish world? I don't really have a name for the planet. I should probably come up with something.
Planet Rini?
Right. Yeah, that wouldn't be self-indulgent at all. I have a name for the Planet Rini. Yeah, I haven't gotten that fat yet, Dan.
Oh wow! Oh jeez!
Oh my god! I did not say that. Oh my god! Oh, terrible!
I'm here to tear myself down, so I won't give anyone else a chance to.
That's my self-deprecating. Holy crap!
Okay, I have a tentative name for the universe. I've kind of been using just in my own head. It's I call it in my world, sentient mortal beings, like the Dev and Ispoliad and all the other if elves and dwarves existed, they would be among these beings, right? But I just don't use elves and dwarves. Anyways, they're called Cymar. So they're the actual intelligent but mortal beings. So they're not like supernatural spirits, but they're also not animals. There you go. They're called Cymar. So I've been calling my own universe the Cymaron universe, and just in my own writing. So I guess that's the name.
Yeah, it's odd that I've actually been working on stuff like that with my storyline as I've been kind of just sitting around. Because I have there's no like, in the universe I have, it's not connected to say like a Christianity or a Christ religion world, like based on what I have. So I almost have to kind of create some sort of side thing that's religious for the godlike beings, or the heavenly characters. So I've been kind of putzing around with that, and that's a difficult like thing to do. I guess if I was really good at it, I'd probably be like Dianetics. I'd have my own religion, but
I don't know. I mean, man, I don't. That was like the easiest part. It just took time, but the world building was like, it just took a lot of time. But to me, it wasn't hard in the sense of I don't know, you're just sitting around and imagining things, and like it's a lot of push and pull. That's what the process was like for me personally, at least, because I would come up with one idea and I would design this culture in this certain way, but then later on I'll be like, I would run into these problems. It's just, I don't know how to describe it other than, well, it just doesn't feel right, and so I'm going to try something else in this area of the world, and just kept on trying it until it felt right and it all fit together. And it's also one of those things where as the same ideas for cultures would bounce around until eventually, at first, a lot of the cultures and the gods and all that stuff was derivative of what existed in our real world. But after bouncing them around and writing a few different versions of it, they kind of became something original to my universe, and that was cool. So I think it just takes time. So don't expect for it to just be all done right away.
And I would think if you're like, rather than stemming from like a Christianity standpoint, maybe look towards like a Greek or Norse thing where they have individual deities for specific things, because it's a fantasy thing, so it kind of makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't really have, in my universe, there's not really multiple gods. There's just kind of like these angel characters that are in there.
Okay.
Because there's like a good and evil sort of element to it, like higher power of good and evil.
Welcome, Vaughn.
What's up?
So it's
I didn't want to interrupt.
Interrupt, Vaughn. Interrupt.
Well, okay. Now the doors are open. Yeah. So with the whole like 2.5. Oh wait, hold on. I'm lagging.
You're lagging a little bit, yeah.
Hold on. There we go. I think I fixed. No, did I fix the problem?
You sound
all right. No, I'm still talking. All right, hold on. All right. So I was like I was saying. I think I plug it in, I unplug it and plug it back in again. It works every time. So, what I was saying was, all right. So like I like when they do things like that. Like they had Tales from the Teen Titans was a fun one where it's like you don't have to read it, but like you would. But like I kind of like fun names like that, in part because I don't know what I also don't know what your intention is, because it's 2.5. It specifically takes place between 2 and 3.
It doesn't chronologically take place between 2 and 3, but that's reading order.
No, I understand. No, I understand, because like that's also like, I guess no story is told in chronological order. So I guess as long as it's just clear to your readers. Epiphanies? Yeah. Ooh. That's a little creative. My mic sounds Vaughn. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, your mic is fine. I don't know, maybe I'm sure I'm overthinking it.
Well, that's my specialty, overthinking things.
Yeah, because people have been confused, because I don't think I mean, I'm sure other
Hey.
people have done this before.
If you call it tails, you'll be in good company because the toking tails were, a thing.
Yeah, Tales. I'm gonna do like, for example, eventually Tales from the Living Legends for my series Living Legends, probably.
Okay, so maybe I
but
should do something like
Let me-
Tales from Fiendish or Fiendish. Call it
Fiendish
something
Tales.
else.
Fiendish Tales.
Tales, yeah.
Fiendish
Tales
Tales.
synonyms.
Maybe.
Let's see. I got you covered. Synonyms. All right. Short story. Legend. Fiendish Fables. Oh.
There you go.
That's it right there.
How good am I?
Pretty good.
Thesaurus.com is really good.
But he had to enter the thing in it.
Yeah,
He had
no, I
to
haven't-
type in it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god.
man.
He had to use
Thanks,
his
Vaughn.
fingers, guys. Come on.
Oh, it's such hard work.
Fiendish.
Thank you, Mott.
Fiendish.
Oh,
hang
you
on.
saved me. Thank you.
Fiendish folklore.
Hmm.
Fiendish folklore. Fiendish folk tales.
I do like Fiendish Fables, so that reminds people. That probably would be a little reminiscent of Fables, like Bill Williams' Fables.
Yeah, just give me like
That's what I
1%
thought
of all
instantly.
profits, and we're good.
Okay, well then I'm definitely not using that. I'm not giving you shit.
I'm just fucking with you on it. Fiendish. That's actually like, wow. I'm actually impressed with myself there. Good job.
Imagine this was for 4
My
days,
lord.
guys.
Oh
That
my
was
lord.
I think I need a little more to drink.
Hey, Irene, remember when I got all of our Ubers and also waited for 30 minutes on a goddamn line to get you coffee? Did you forget
Yeah,
that
that was
part?
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
That was
That
a lot
was
of fun.
that was making up for all the shit talking.
How the abuse? Irene, how much money did you make from the stuff I bought from you? I gave you money at that con.
What?
I gave you
What
money
is
for products.
You bought a few things, yes, thank you very much.
Correct.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying you were annoying while you bought my stuff.
That's,
But
yeah, well, that's
you know, I still appreciate it.
that's
Holy shit.
You're much appreciated. Love you, Vaughn.
I love me too. Pretty great.
Okay, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Never
lord.
complimenting this kid again.
No, did you see? Wait on. When we were walking out of the club, that one girl was like, "You're cute," and I was like, "I know." And then I just got in the Uber. You remember that?
No, I don't.
Well, no, yeah.
It might happen in your head.
No, it was funny because she was like, "Why would you say that?" I was like, "I thought it was funny." There was like all the goth girls sitting outside the club waiting for their Ubers.
Oh yeah, I'm
my
glad that
God.
you have such a high opinion of yourself. People seem to like.
I
Peter
do. I come up with good ideas on the daily.
Now I can't use it because one's just gonna
Remind you
gloat
every
about
time
it.
that you promote it.
Wow.
all of fucking eternity.
Irene, if you gave me a good idea, I would use it proudly. And I'd be like, hey,
Maromi,
this is Irene's idea.
You're correct. That was his job. His job was there to be our assistant.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Actually, I was Patrick's assistant.
Oh, jeez.
And whose booth was I at?
I don't believe I was ever given specific instructions. I had to help Kelsey sometimes. There's someone else there. Oh, the Diaz brothers. I had to help the Diaz brothers.
I called Patrick, and then he's like, oh, I'll get Vaughn to get you your ticket. If you need something, tell Vaughn. Like those are specific instructions.
Yeah, I'm very helpful.
You were very helpful. Yes. All right, can we stop talking about
Of course. Let's talk
How
about Fiendish
helpful?
Fables.
I'm just kidding. We can talk. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of it. We've exhausted everything to say about Tampa. Also, it was like 2 weeks ago now. That was fun though.
That was
That
really
was
Yeah, it
fun.
looks like you guys had a great time.
Oh my god! It
Yeah.
was like it was really fun. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Garden State needs to be 3 days. I really hope that they make the next one 3 days.
Oh,
That
it's just a
one's
2-day show?
Yeah, but it's not in not to say anything negative about the beautiful state of New Jersey in which I reside, but you know, Morristown. It's not like as much stuff
Morristown.
as Tampa. I don't think. I don't know. I never really spent any time. I think that was my first time in Morristown. So at Garden State last year.
was wild.
Morristown.
Yeah.
The fuck is Morristown?
That's where Garden
It's
State
legend.
Comic Fest is.
Yeah, Morristown's
Okay.
a legendary name.
Okay. I didn't
Well,
know
oh,
this.
Kevin Ryan. Yeah, I did meet Kevin Ryan there. That hotel. Look, that hotel. And all things considered, my friend was very intoxicated, and they were very patient with him. So, I got to give the hotel credit.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd love to do Garden State next year. I heard it was awesome. This year, I'm sad I missed it. I'm definitely gonna go next year.
Hmm.
And, do a couple other shows. Maybe Tampa again. Maybe you know, definitely if For the Fans Fest happens, whenever that's solidified.
Terrificon, I'm telling you, Terrificon is one of the best conventions ever, and it's actually going to be a different weekend than
Where's that
Tampa
at?
this year. It's Mohegan Sun in Connecticut. It's like the whole thing. There's like a casino, restaurants. There's like bars and clubs, and the convention center and the hotel. It's all the same building. It's fucking awesome. It's like a huge. It's all comic book centric. It's like one of my. It's probably my favorite con, honestly. That's where I met Billy and Graham, actually.
Wow.
Oh. All right. Awesome. Let me answer a customer question real quick. When is Fiendish shipping? Fiendish is depending on what you're asking. The website orders, I'm still trying to get caught up. I shipped the majority of them, but I'm shipping the website orders myself. We got a lot of them. Thank you very much. But as for Fiendish 2, we should be starting shipping like this week. I know I said we were going to start shipping last week, but then RJ, my fulfillment guy, his car broke, and all the books are there. It's just a bunch of we have to work through the spreadsheets. We have to get the packing supplies ready, but the books are there. They're in the warehouse. Everything except for the standees are already with him. So we're going to start shipping everything that doesn't have standees right now. We're just going to go ahead and ship those. And the standees will be here in maybe 2 weeks, and then we'll mail out those orders. So there you go. I am anxious too. I want these books to get the fuck out there because I'm actually really excited to see what you guys think. I hope you guys like it, but I think I'm very proud of this book.
I will say I did back Fiendish 2 Origins, but I'm getting Fiendish 2 Strangers, and I don't understand why.
Because I changed the title?
Mm.
Not a problem?
No.
No, I did agonize over that, but it was kind of just stupid on my part. I will say that is
Look,
me being indecisive, so I apologize for that.
No, I do that shit. I'm messing with you, but I do that shit all the time. I change. Listen, I've written 8 issues. It was 11. I have done so many goddamn revisions on this first issue. I don't ever want to look at it again, but you know what I'm gonna do? More revisions, probably. Especially after when you look at it too, I'll probably unless you're it's perfect, but I doubt that because if listen, but Mike Barron was gonna look at it also, which is very epic.
Oh, good. Yeah,
you told me. Moromi's turning on me after all we've been through together.
What have you been through together?
We had alcohol. We listened to your singing together.
Kick Vaughn.
Yeah, I think it's about time. I regret this entire decision. You listen to my singing?
God.
Yes. Who's going through a wind tunnel?
That's me.
Might have been Plagle.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's stopped now. So that's the problem. That's why it should be 2.5.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. That was a real wind tunnel. Should it be 2.5?
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna keep it like that. I don't want to
keep it 2.5. Yeah, don't second guess it all the time.
So with with chapter 2, Strangers and Origins, it was just a one-time thing. That's like the one
I'm
chapter.
kidding.
All the other what?
I'm kidding. No one. It's fine. Like I'm just messing with you. I don't.
Okay. No, but it is true. I don't like to change things up last minute too much. So I think with most of the other chapters, it's like I have the titles pretty much down. 2.5, I have that down too. 2.5 is awesome. Yeah, you guys will. I mean, my audience is smart. Once I think it's just not a lot of people have done like an in between chapter. A lot of I know like there are supplemental books, like a lot of other creators will do supplementals and bonus stories, and I debated doing that, and I was going to just add on 2.5 to chapter 2 to the campaign. But what I realized was it's not that I wanted to make things more difficult for you guys or like make you guys pay twice in shipping. Definitely not. I want to save you guys as much money as I can. Trust me. But with I just didn't price 2.5 into the everything bundles for chapter 2. You know what I mean? So
Right.
by the time I realized, well, I have 2.5 written and I want to include it, maybe I can include it with chapter 2. Then I looked at the price point that I set my subscriber tiers, which is to give me everything and the Empire bundles, the big box bundles for the campaign. I'm like, it's not priced for that. I can't afford it. So that's why I decided to run as a separate campaign. But if you guys want to wait for chapter 3, totally fine, totally understand. Like the cover is just going to be the back cover, like switch around. You won't have the first campaign cover, but it'll still be like the badass, like this bloody one.
I'll
that I
back
just
it.
showed you.
Don't
There
worry.
you go. And it'll be available in chapter 3. So I hope it's not too much of an inconvenience, but it's awesome. I'm really proud of this chapter. I think you guys are really gonna like it. And thank you, Vaughn.
What was it?
Here.
Like, was it very different? Because I know writers who do their own art like don't have to. I mean, I'm still learning, but like I know they do it very differently. Like I imagine you don't. You have to write things that you wouldn't if you're just drawing it. Like, how is that adjusting to writing for different artists?
It wasn't too difficult. Mostly because I did the layouts as well.
Oh,
Like,
that's yeah. I can't do that shit.
Yeah, it's my work process is kind of more like so manga. In manga, when they have like a writer artist scene, often the writer will straight up do the layout. So that's just how I work. I don't really do a script, and my brain just doesn't work that way. I mean, I know how to format a script if I had to, but I just don't really like to do it.
Yeah.
Like I don't think about story that way. So I did the layouts, and then Michael did the pencils and the inks, and did a beautiful job. And by the way, all the inks for 2.5 are done. We're just coloring it now, so it'll be pretty quick turnaround, I think. I'll launch in September. We're probably going to be art complete by like December. That's the plan because I'm co-coloring with Yvonne, and we'll probably be. But I'll give us some buffer, some extra time, just in case shit happens. And I'm thinking fulfillment in February, and then on to chapter 3. So there you go.
Sounds groovy.
Yeah. Like a Rushbrook says, Rainy, when the reader reads 2.5, they'll understand why it's called 2.5.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I think so. Yeah, I think people understand.
I understand.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow.
Fuck.
I don't know what that was, but okay.
Lord.
Aviator Services, I'll back regardless, whatever you call it. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope I don't disappoint. I'll do my best. 2 is perma number 1. What does that mean? 2 is perma number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because a lot of customers came in at number 2.
I didn't. I backed like a real fan.
Well, I appreciate all my fans, no matter at what point you come into the series.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know that with just American comics and crowdfunding, it's one of those things where usually like number 1s, they do better, and then you're supposed to expect sales to go down. But I'm hoping, I I know that I can't control how the market is, but also I'm hoping that the story and the art is good enough that at least the same customers come back. You know, I plan on staying on top of things because it's a long form story. I think it's pretty damn compelling, and I'm hoping that every installment will keep at least the same amount of customers coming back for the rest of the books. That would really that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm not asking
Yeah.
for any more. That's just honestly my hope. I really
I'm
just
not
want to.
usually I'm not usually one to gloat on one of these things, but I told you before you launched that you're gonna make 100K. I knew it.
Yeah. I mean, did you? I guess you did.
I totally did.
I believe
Well, you were just joking. Everyone's just
No, I
joking.
was not.
Playgirl doesn't have a sense of humor.
And now
Nah.
people are like 7-figure campaign, but that's not gonna
Yep.
happen. I'm not gonna make that much money. I'm not Ethan or.
Well, Ethan
Yeah,
hasn't
boys.
made 7 figures, has he? Oh no, he has. He has. Oh yeah.
Yes.
I forgot. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Wait, am I? All right.
Yeah. Oops. How did I do that? Yeah. I mean, that would be awesome, but I don't know. Like a girl can dream.
Eventually.
Alex Beast is 5. Living Legends needs a new name, like Legend on His Own Mind, starring Vaughn's self-insert Coleman. Now off to sleep, work in the AM night all. Oh damn! He just left us with that burn.
I'll take it.
Here, Alex.
Because you know why? Because I know he'll still back my book. So take it, Alex. Thank you, Alex.
Don't take our customers for granted.
I will never take Alex for granted. He's one of my most loyal, followers. I love Alex.
Yeah, Alex is good people.
Alex, Travco. Who else are my most loyals? Mega Man MG. Those are the real ones. Yeah.
People are speculating 350K. That would be awesome. But all I can ask for is the same, just at least about the same amount of backers. That's really what matters to me. But of course,
pocketbook damage.
I don't know what that means. Oh, book three is gonna be Oh, sorry, what?
Can you please call one of the Fiendish chapters Fatal Grounds, like just as a get back to them? Fiendish Fatal Ground. I should make a book called Fatal Ground.
Jake, you missed about 30 minutes of soapboxing and then drawing and then some shit talking, and you have the link. Come in if you want to.
Yeah.
Jake probably made that campaign, honestly.
He probably did, yeah. Totally.
Jake, would you be down to you draw, I write, we do Fatal Ground as a book?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I should do like a spoof, like an add-on spoof, just for people who know the lore. It'd be funny.
But the thing is, I don't even know what the hell the story. Like the idea is funny, but like I don't even know what the story would be. I think just the novelty of it existing is.
I would just like make fun of my own story. I'd just tell it in like the most stupid possible. You know those memes of describe this movie's plot but do it badly. Like make a really awesome movie's plot sound retarded. So I would do the same thing for my own work, and it'll be hilarious.
Yeah.
Or not. Or it'll just be very stupid and shitty, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's
You never know.
my sense of humor. I'm good at. I'm funny.
Yes, Irene. Very funny.
Oh god. Yeah, the big ass Swedish campaign.
I think because Hyper was saying we should do Fiendish instead. Look, I'm open to it, but I gotta be honest with you. I think Fatal Ground has more, because Fatal Ground, there are gonna be people that will like see that book, like occasionally suspecting it, and they'll just be like, "Oh, that looks like a fun book," and they'll have no idea what they're getting into. And I would like that, honestly.
Haven't seen Hyper Wizard in a Coon's age.
I saw him. I haven't seen him since Tampa when we were in the pool. And then I beat him in a race.
You beat him once, and the other time he beat you. So don't get too full of yourself.
Yeah, but I did beat him. That is a factual statement. We don't know the other time is irrelevant to the case.
Okay. Well, anyways.
It is.
Wait,
it
why
is
didn't we do
strange
a
how
third
many-
one?
What?
We should've done
I
it-
don't know.
We should have done that, Hyper Wizard. All right, well, next year we got to do that. Got to do a
It is
Don't
time.
strange
ask
how many
me.
Olympic events took place in Tampa.
I mean, there was a Special Olympics took place a couple weeks ago.
Fuck.
No, that was the what you. That was the race you guys were in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm so mean.
That was my joke.
Mm. Don't do people like that. Yeah, it is a fine line. Yeah, but Fiendish is a pretty serious book, so if I do like Fatal Grounds, people don't know the lore, they're going to be very confused.
Well, I also just think, yeah, I mean, like I say this as a joke on stream, but like I don't know if either of Hyper Wizard and I would actually like. I feel like we'd have as soon as we start this, be like, this is too stupid. Like,
first I beat Vaughn off, then he beat me off. We beat each other off one.
Yeah, and then
I
we
gotta
called it
see
even.
this.
We looked each other in the eye,
Here.
and there was like a shared understanding.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, when she beat me off the second time, I was like, you know what? He can have this one.
Wait, a second time?
Yeah,
I wasn't
the second-
conscious for that one.
Second race.
Fuck.
Morning, everybody.
If you guys need some private space, that's fine. I understand.
It's kind of like
very
the arm
progressive,
wrestle-
Irene.
It's like the arm wrestles with
Yeah.
Phil. We beat each other equally. We had like we beat each other off twice each.
Oh my god.
This stream sure has derailed.
Does
What do you
it?
mean?
Sounds fine to me.
Yeah.
I'll
Are you
go back
still?
to
sounds-
Bye,
hang on.
everyone.
It sounds all very warm and lubricated. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hang on.
everything
Is this?
sounds good?
I mean, is this or is this not a quote late night draw stream?
Yes, it is.
Are you not, in fact, still doing a late night draw on stream?
Are you going to? Do you have opinions about how I want my streams to go?
No, I'm just saying the goal,
Yeah,
the stated goal has been.
You have a
Same thing.
vision for a stream? How did that never works out?
That's true. That never works out. Yeah.
Sometimes
Hi, Jason, and hi, Boob Dan. It's great to see you. I haven't seen you guys in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you.
Tampa. Yeah, Tampa. A lot of things happened in Tampa, especially with Vaughn and Jake.
What happens
Yeah,
in Tampa
Vaughn now-
stays
you
on
open-
Irene's channel.
Hello, Snarky. Help us. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, here's something that's slightly on a previous topic. Peter Pagliani said, "Tales of the side boobs for Dan's side stories." That is fucking perfect.
Oh my lord.
Wait,
That is
You need to do that. Yes.
Side stories, but the side boobs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maximum boobage.
Tales from the underboob.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, Tales in the End. That's good, actually. That's very good.
Yeah.
I'm going double as receipt. Yeah, I'm not. I am just going to stick with my original plan of 2.5. All right.
I'm
Do you
sorry.
have a name for it? Because I know after 2.5, it's like chapter 2, strangers.
So it's going to be one word, right?
Is it?
Yeah, I like one word titles. I think almost all my titles will be like fiendish and one word.
What about like hyphenated words or compound words?
Nah.
Contractions.
Not so far. I have all the titles more or less figured out.
Hmm.
I don't think that.
Palindrome.
Xylophone.
Yeah, they mostly all figured out.
Velociraptor.
Who's
That's-
Ivan?
What?
Who's Ivan?
Ivan.
Oh,
I mean,
Ivan.
it is Ivan, but he's Colombian, so it's pronounced Ivan. He
He
is.
illustrates cruise ships.
I guess he does do that
He does,
sometimes.
yeah.
He is an
He does.
artist friend. He used to be on my streams a lot. He's been going through
Friend.
personal stuff. Yeah, he's also my friend, and
He's
he
a
colors
friend.
some.
I didn't know you meant. I didn't know you meant him. I thought there was like a whole, like a character. I didn't know it was Ivan.
Wait, you have Pineda? It's Pineda, right?
Yes,
Right.
Pineda.
Pineda.
Senor Pineda.
Pineda.
Pinata.
He likes my stuff on Facebook. I always appreciate it.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's
He's
just
good
been
dude.
MIA a little bit. Like, he's not just MIA from my stream. He's been MIA from, like, everything. So,
I will say, you know, it's funny seeing how different, like, because people are on different platforms. I find that funny because, like, I always want you to know, I mean, I do have some self-control, believe it or not, because you've asked genuine questions like, hey, I need help with this. Now, to be fair, Mike Barron did steal my joke today, actually. I will say I showed restraint, and I shouldn't have, because I was getting, you said, oh, I need a drawing thing or whatever, and I was just going to say, don't you have paper? And then Mike Barron replied with a piece of paper, and I was like, my man.
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about, are
you drunk?
No, not yet.
When is he not drunk?
No. Okay.
God.
You needed like a drawing tablet or something, correct?
Kind of. I was selling, or I was helping a friend sell one. No, I
didn't actually read it, so maybe that was.
I wasn't actually asking for it, but I guess, you know, I posted about. I want a portable workstation, and I was debating between getting the Wacom Mobile Studio Pro or just getting a 16-inch Cintiq, which I have like a 21, 22-inch, but you can get a 16 or 13-inch one that's just a screen, but it plugs into a computer. And I was like, you can get these tiny desktop computers. And actually the one I have is like, it's like 5 inches by 5. It's tiny. And these little things are already super powerful. So I was like, I was thinking of, well, I want to upgrade this one, but what I can do is just get like a 16-inch Cintiq, just like take that, this like mini computer with me, and I'd have to like plug it in. It wouldn't be like a laptop, but it would also be more powerful. It probably would work better than a Mobile Studio Pro. It is like $1,000 cheaper. So that's the option I'm going with. That's what I posted. But yeah, people were saying, I said I will not buy Huion. And then in the comments, like 3 people were like, have you heard of Huion? Like nobody reads anything to the.
Listen, you got her listen, social media has killed our attention span. You got us to maybe like half a sentence. But if there's no pictures, you know, we just gotta go. No, Mike Barron, but anyway, you were like you needed a portable studio because that's the only part I read. And I was gonna go, oh, you could just use paper, but then I didn't post it because I showed self-control. But then later in the day, I saw Mike Barron just replied with a piece of paper. So I was like, I should have done it. You didn't see that? That was funny as shit.
No, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, great. Well, time to check my Facebook where Mike Barron's riffing on me.
I'm trying to find it. There was another one like that. I was
never on Facebook, really.
Well, but it's like you have genuine things, but I'm like, I just feel like maybe not. Like maybe I shouldn't do my shenanigans in there. You know, if you're like, if
that's where you draw the line. A paper joke, a joke about paper.
No.
Draw the line.
No, there was another one I was gonna do that I'm regretting not doing. But it was another example where you genuinely were asking for advice, and I was gonna give you some advice that you wouldn't want. I'm trying to find.
I don't trust Huion. It's not like, I mean, you guys know my opinions on the country.
Now I remember.
That's what I thought.
All right, now I remember.
You don't like who?
No, I remember.
You should try Sorcon.
I remember what it was. It was
just like.
Irene was asking for a real estate lawyer, and I said no, but I was going to reply no, but I know a fake estate lawyer, but I decided not to do that because I thought,
How have I not unfriended you yet? I really don't know.
Because I didn't do that. If I did that, you would have probably unfriended me.
Correct, yeah. You've seen the network. Yeah, it's just like TikTok. I don't trust it. It's not like, I mean, it's not like, well, I just don't like anything Chinese. No, I have concerns about the software that comes with this shit. I have it, like, it's not even that I hate Apple that much, but it's also just I don't like a lot of their business practices. So Literally, unless the only fucking computers on the entire planet left are Apple computers. Like, I don't need to buy an Apple computer. I know 90% of art, like 50% of artists draw on an iPad with Procreate now, but I am not going to do that. I don't need to do that. Also, I'm actually, speaking of Mike Barron, I mean, he's not here, but I want to go back to traditional drawing.
It's fun.
So,
Oh hell yeah! I can't. That's gonna be so good. I can't. I really hope
Based trad drawer based.
to trad trad artist.
yeah, so base. But with I did the first 2 books digitally just out of convenience. But I think for the next book, what I'll do is I'll do digital pencils, and then I'll print them out and ink traditionally. The digital pencils are actually much faster. It's just like all the gritting things up, and like if you have to like do edits. But I will ink it traditionally. I'm like 80% sure that's what I'm gonna do. But sometimes when I'm traveling, it's just I just want to have a computer to draw on.
I hope
and,
you're
like, if I need to
noticing my
color-
restraint in not mentioning the iPad, even though I have a very good situation with an iPad. I'm definitely not trying not to mention it because I know how you feel
okay.
about them.
No, I'm not gonna be pissed if someone else uses it. It's none of my damn business. I know other people use iPads, and that's
Yeah,
fine.
I wouldn't. This it's so good, but I'm gonna shut up about it.
No, I'm glad it works
I
out.
want
for
to know.
you.
I have an iPad. I want to know.
Clip Studio on the iPad with the Apple Pencil it's such a good experience. Like I was literally on holiday and just had my on a trip and had my iPad with me, and you were like, "Do you want to color something?" And because I had that there, I was like, "Yeah, whatever," and then could bust it out in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I had
did
one of
the
the first
same.
companions like you did, but mine broke outside of the warranty, so I can never get it fixed.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I had a good experience with my companion as well. I like that. So, but that one broke for reasons that were not Wacom's fault.
Foot drops it in the bathtub.
No, for someone like smashed it into the ground, and so that was great.
Oh.
And then it went kaput. But dude, it got smashed into. This is also what I don't really give a fuck about brand loyalty, but Wacom has seriously served me very well over the years, because at least with their like drawing tablets that don't have computers attached are fucking like they're cockroaches. They're just like they will last fucking forever, right? Like the most problems I have is like the screens, because I draw so much, the center of the screens literally gets scratched up. But now I have screen protectors, and these things like I've never had. The only Cintiq I've had that broke was the one that got smashed into the ground, and even after it got smashed into the ground, it kept on working on and off for like 4 months afterwards. So that's how sturdy this thing was. And my problem with them is they're great at making drawing tablets, but not at the computer part, which was the issue with the companion. And I think that's also, judging from reviews, the problem with the Mobile Studio Pro. Like, so I'm like, well, I'll probably just buy a small Cintiq and get a Intel Nook, like a mini computer.
My problem with Cintiqs was always the pixel density. Like I have one of the 22-inch things here as my screen, and I've had other ones before, and it's like it was always like 1080p or 1440, and I'm like, this really needs to be 4K. That's one of the benefits of the iPad from my point of view is the pixel density of a Retina display and the refresh rate of a Retina display. You don't notice the screen experience, and I always disliked that about Cintiq. So, but I think you can probably get one that's 4K nowadays, and with touch as well, so you could do all of the gestures for Clip Studio. Like they're invaluable. All the Clip Studio gestures, the double tap to undo, the pinch and zoom around. You can rotate the thing.
Oh, Clip Studio is great.
It's the best.
No, I do like Clip Studio. I went back to using Photoshop for my own reasons, but I did try Clip. I agree. Clip is great.
Well, you have a beautiful brush set that makes these digital inks. They're the least digital inks I've ever seen someone do. Like little rough effects that you've got.
Yeah, I actually put time into building a Photoshop brush set that works well for me. So, but that's just me. Like I figured out how to do Photoshop inks
So photos
decently
what do
well.
you use for I didn't know that was like what you use for the art Photoshop.
Yeah, it's on.
What she's doing right now.
This is Photoshop on the screen.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the art and not the logo and the I was just all right, never mind.
I'm just
It's
sorry,
okay.
okay?
Now he's
Yeah.
anxious about it. You're
I'm not
an
anxious.
Oh, okay. Well, fine then.
I'm glad you're thinking of doing traditional inks for number 3, because on day 1 I would buy 1 or 2 pages, and
Yeah, you
I
gotta
know
show
the
some
funny
good
thing
original
is
art.
you wouldn't be bold enough to put them $1,000 per page, which is what you probably should put them as. But
No, don't tell me that because I really am not bold enough. To
you're not bold enough to do that.
Do it, Irene.
Yeah,
Get what you're worth.
You're not bold enough to put like 5 up day 1 for like that price, and then be like, well, now they're all out. They'll put another 5 up next week. Do you know what I mean? Like that.
Worth $1,000 a page.
Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I know I'm gonna get a steal on the 3rd campaign because whatever. Maybe I'm too big a fan of your art or something. Yeah.
Guys, no, it doesn't have to be 1,000. It could be, like a more affordable price for some people.
Vaughn's like, for me.
No, just some people. Like.
A Night of Broken Glass is 1K. Well, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, that was an auction though. In auctions, you can bump prices up. It was a cover.
For what?
It was the
Inglorious
original
Rex
piece.
cover, right?
No,
that
the
one.
Rex.
No,
the
no.
Rex
Oh, it had
Rex-
breasts
it wasn't
on it.
the Rex
Okay,
one.
that makes sense.
Yes. The
Alright,
Rex cover
there you
didn't
go.
go for that much, but it was like a shitty month to be auctioning anyways, so it's fine.
It was the black and white cover that went for 4K, wasn't it?
Yeah, let me actually this one, but
Yeah.
the original, because I scanned it in and I inverted it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good cover.
Thank you. I do think so. Oh god, this was so much work.
I can't wait to get mine.
Yeah.
I really can't.
Let's do it again and again and again.
How's
Love
things
for
going on
comics
number 3?
tortures us.
How's
Sorry,
how's progress going on number 3? Have you been able to dive into thumbnails properly? Because like this is the forever cover for number 2, so I guess you've still got other stuff to finish up before you can dive into 3 properly.
Oh no, I've been thumbnailing 3. I was just showing everyone I have some thumbnails. Here's some progress. I mean, it's not that far. I'm like 12, 13 pages into thumbnails, but I'm really, really, really taking my time. Like, as in, because I know I have time. 2.5 is effectively a bit of a buffer for me to like really get chapter 3 right, and with there's no rush. I don't have like a due date yet, so here are the there's nothing is spoiled. It's tiny, but here you go. And I've been trying out a lot of new things. I think I already, like, if I may say so myself, I already think the storytelling is a lot better. And I'm thumbnailing the page. I think I'm actually going to do some spreads. I didn't want to do double spreads because I had half in mind, like I might put Fiendish in a digital format. So if someone's reading on a phone or a tablet, it would. I hate it when books are like manga. When you read them digitally, then you have a double spread and then it gets really tiny. But I'm like, I don't think I'm going to make this digital. And if it is digital, whatever, that's fine. The print is the main product, right? So fuck it. Anyways, these are like 2 pages side by side, and here's some more. Anyways, but 3, I'm making progress on it, but I need to finish this cover to get it on the damn store, and also so I can launch 2.5. That's why I'm working on this right now.
You've done those layouts straight into your book. Do you not iterate on those things? Like, did you do any iterations off the book first on other paper? And because
have you ever sold thumbnails? Like, because I feel like people would buy that. Like,
These? Oh, how would people buy those? The iterations? Oh no! Look, the orange ones that I highlighted, those are the finals. All these other ones are like scrapped and tested and
Oh,
like
okay.
test,
So
test
you are doing that.
sketches. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And there, I have like a tons of tiny little writing and notes on the side that is illegible.
Yeah, I do all my layouts on the classic
It's pure fucking
A3
chaos.
layout paper.
Oh, it doesn't work for me. I do just like free sketching on my sketchbook. Then I and then I transfer it to digital and I do a rough and then pencils and then inks. It's a lot of work in this shit, guys.
My
It
layouts are
matters.
so good, I had to ask Irene what it was. On the
Yeah.
stream, I had to ask chat what is going on here. They figured it out for me.
You're right.
I remember it.
I remember that.
It was fun.
Oh, that was, yeah, you have my Squishmallow on your avatar. I love my Squishmallow. Yay. I love it. It's so cute.
Oh, this is what my
It's my
thumbnail.
favorite.
This is what my thumbnailing looks like.
It's over there. Let me, hold
This is like, hopefully there's no nipples on it.
No,
Yeah,
nice.
this is like, go.
It's just same thing. We just like chicken scratch until we get it right and then do a actual layout.
Yeah.
So this is like, I call it like roughs and then layouts and then pencils. It's like 3 stages to it.
Yeah, this is like figuring stuff out, like devising, and then obviously the layouts end up looking like this.
Oh, Christopher John, I'm sorry. I did not miss. I just didn't want to interrupt the conversation. Christopher John for 2. Thank you. Hi, Rini. Love the panel. Hail the chat. Thank you so much, Christopher.
Hail Christopher.
Hail Christopher.
Hail.
He's a very talented artist.
Oh, awesome. Well, everyone,
he's
check
insanely
out.
good at people should go follow him on Twitter. Or
Yeah.
X,
I
or
don't
whatever
hate
wanna call
you,
it.
Christopher. Everybody go follow Christopher. Oh boy.
You tell me
Do it.
screen
I
now.
saw that. That
You
was
take me-
savage. Oh boy, that was savage. Okay, sorry.
It was so savage, no one wanted to retweet it.
Aww.
It just looks like me cosplaying as John anyway.
Wait, it's black.
Yeah, that's what it is. Totally. Right?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Oh man. Oh man. So much insanity. Don't go solo with buy every page of our 1K. No, he wouldn't. I appreciate him. He's amazing, but no. I'm not gonna price everything at $1,000.
Just the
Good.
original art pages.
I finally put my fiendish trading cards in a folder. Looking forward to the next ones.
Oh, I got
You didn't
my
remember your
trading
trading cards.
cards.
Remember them?
Jason, take over for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, let me highlight chat.
Can anyone do that now? No.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know why you want me to take over. It's like I've been so vocal throughout the whole thing.
Right.
Yeah.
You're
want
the
you to
only
drop
one who's
things.
trying. I want you to fucking
Oh,
drop
that's what I'm
something.
taking
I mean-
over. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Do you want me
Yeah.
to draw? Like I could try, you know.
I didn't know that's what you meant.
I mean, Irene's seen my artwork in person. She was. You know,
Air quotes artwork.
what do you mean? It had, you know.
The first time I see Vaughn at the convention, he stumbles over a couple of chairs holding a Sonichu drawing, saying, "Look what I drew! Look
But was it
what
good?
I drew!" Clutching his Sonichu.
Was it
fan
good? Well, let's put it this way. I hosted an art contest, and I, as the host of the art contest, didn't get any votes on my fucking piece of shit art.
Aw.
So I didn't deserve them, for the record. Well, I thought at least one. Like, but, you know, it's okay.
Like
Some
an
people
A
don't
for
appreciate.
effort
Listen,
kind of
people.
thing?
Well, people didn't appreciate, you know, some of the greatest artists in history during their time, and I think that's, you know, I think that's
You're undervalued.
that's what I think.
You're
Like
ahead of
Vincent
your
Van
time.
Gogh. Yeah, you know.
You're just ahead of your time.
Yeah. I have
You'll-
techniques.
He has his
When
way.
you're- When you're 6 feet under, people will appreciate
Yeah.
the contributions
Yeah.
you
Is that
made
a
to the
threat?
art industry.
You better believe it.
Listen, I can draw something and auction off right now, guys.
Do it.
All right, here we go. I got to post it right here. Let's go.
Do it.
All right.
Maybe they'll pay
Boob-
you to keep it.
Boob Dan, your Visions cover looked great, and it was part of the motivation to make me back it on day one. I was like, I'm getting
Dude.
that. I have to get that.
I appreciate it. It's literally like I keep saying it and I hate saying it. I mean, well, Billy hasn't colored all the pages yet, so there might be some other good stuff, but I just felt like image-wise, like it was the most, like it's the best Goblin Girl piece like I've ever done. But to be fair,
Really good.
I did it after the book was done, so shit just got better as I went along. I think to a certain degree with some stuff.
It is
so well
And-
colored.
Yeah.
Dude, he what's funny is he worked on it for a week and a half, turned it in, and I was like, nah, this is shit. You need to fix this.
Oh,
And
really?
he was like, really? I just spent the last 48 hours working on it nonstop. And I was like, it's probably the problem. Take a nap,
Oh, yeah.
come back and look at it again. And he came back and looked at it again. He's like, you're right. I fucking kind of, there's some of this shit's phoned in. I was like, yeah, because you were tired. I'm like, hit it again. I'm like, look at Kelsey Shannon's piece from Visions 1. Look at, like, I'm trying to think who else I told him to look at. I think I told him to look at, oh man, I can't remember the piece right now. But there was another piece I was like, it needs to look like this or better than this. And then Billy brought it back and like he hit all the right notes. And I was like, and at some point there was some stuff that I drew that because I didn't, usually I gray tone the stuff and then I give it to Billy and then he colors it. But I didn't do any gray tone on this. It was all line art. So he didn't really have any lighting reference of like how it would light some of the stuff that I wanted. So there was some stuff that I drew in that I said, just erase this. Like, erase this because you're not getting how this is going to look, and I'm not going to gray tone this right now, because that was when I was starting to have problems drawing, and I was just like, I'm not going to be able to gray tone this right now for you, and we have to get it done on time for John, because it was like a sort of a time thing that he needed it under, and then Billy brought it back, man, and it was just like, I'm like, dude, this is. And what's funny is he's recoloring the color to Goblin Girl right now because of that piece.
Oh, that's
So-
cool.
Yeah, so I was like pretty impressed by that. I was like, okay, well, this should be really interesting then, because I really liked the color on the cover that he did so far. But he said that he was looking at that technique wise, what he did on that after he did that piece, and he was like, yeah, I could do better. So yeah, it was good, and I was like, okay, I felt solidly like, it was weird. It was like the first time I was kind of like pompous about my own shit. I was like, yeah, I don't think anybody's coming to this level for this show. Like, I think I destroyed it.
Yeah,
and
you
then
did.
he called me up and he was like, or he messaged me up rather, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I'm thinking about using this as a variant cover instead. Is that cool? And I was like, is that cool? I'm like, do it. And so he shot me a little extra money because he used it as a cover. And then like I was like, fuck, now I gotta, like, I had been sitting on it for a long time because I did it back in like October of last year, and I just sat on it forever and I couldn't show it to anybody. I was like, fuck, this is killing me. And then he told me he was using it for cover, and I was like, fuck, this is murdering me now. And then so then I think I told Jason, I called Jason because I had to tell somebody, because I was like, this is just insane right now. And I told Jason, I was like, Jason, Malin said he's going to use this for the cover. And he's like, really? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, holy shit. And then I was like, don't tell anybody. I was like,
I don't tell people things when they say don't tell them.
yeah. And then I was like, I was sitting on it. I was like, fuck, I told my wife. And my wife's like, that's amazing. I was like, yeah. And then fucking the next morning, I wake up to all kinds of messages and phone calls and shit. Everybody's like, holy fuck, it's on Malin's campaign. It's the cover. And I was like, whoa, shit. I guess it's out there. And I still feel weird about sharing it. Like, it's on the campaign. You can visually see the whole thing, but I feel weird about posting any images of it or
Why'd you
anything.
feel
So
weird? Why'd you feel weird about it?
I just, like, I just
Is it
feel
too
like if I post
prestigious?
an image of it, it'll be too.
Oh, thank goodness.
I feel like people should witness it in its proper thing when it's printed or something. I don't know. That, and I'm still kind of like m- Malin's thing of like don't share shit or whatever. Like I'm overly respectful of that sort of things. He paid
Okay.
me to have
Even
the
though it's
exclusive.
live?
So.
What, you
Even though
kept
it's
it under
live
I
wraps for
know.
so long?
I know. I want to do it. Maybe I'll message him and see if he's cool with me doing it. I just want him to say yes.
It's already
'Cause-
on the
Ow.
campaign.
Yeah, you
I
can see
know,
it.
but I don't think the one on the campaign is very high res, and the one that I would share would look like even better. Like, because I've seen the one on the campaign,
Yeah.
it looks nice, but if you saw this thing like at a good
It's
size, like
so good.
Mm.
It's so
it's
crazy good, dude.
crazy.
It's crazy.
Like I've
good.
got like
It's
in the
great.
background. I don't know if you can see in the background, but there's like a castle getting roasted by dragons in one corner, and then there's dragons behind her that are melting knights, and like bridges are on fire and shit. It's crazy. And then there's a little shot of Rathul like fighting a dragon in the background and on the far right. And Billy got all. I was like, Billy, we need to be able to tell that this is what this is. And he went in and like really noodled it. And I'm like, and the other thing that's kind of cool is that since it's the cover and he's doing it as a virgin cover, it's like having a poster print of it if you lay it out flat. So
Mhm.
Visions is what exactly? Because I saw I'm gonna
So-
back Godlike. I just haven't yet. But
I've got
Can
one.
someone post a link to that? Because I can't fucking
The-
find it because of Indiegogo.
the first vision
Yeah,
was
I actually do. Hold on.
the
first visions was all
In the private
it was CG artists all drawing their own version of Lilith from Graveyard Shift, and then the second one is going to be all independent creators drawing their character in sort of a pinup sort of swimsuit type thing, the best image they can think of to promote their character and their product is like a advert. So the whole
Here's
book
version
is going to be
one.
people's characters.
nice.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
It's like a pinup book, Vaughn,
That's
of
cool.
Lilith.
Got dark here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the Kelsey Shannon
Let
one
me
in
hold
there,
up.
and
Here we go. So it's like this amazing.
Hey,
Is this Kenneth,
it's Kenneth.
That's Kenneth
I recognize.
Rutherford.
I know Kenneth girls, dude.
Cairo, and then like
I remember when that set the internet on fire, like the Starfire
Yes.
controversy. That was so dumb. They caused Starfire controversy.
I'm not going to flick through it properly because I'm sure Jean wouldn't want the book exposed or whatever. But
I
yeah,
think, yeah,
but yeah, it was awesome, and
Nice.
I have a couple of these.
I don't know if he would care if you flip through it because I mean it's out there. I mean
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
it's
Yeah,
technically
fair
would be like reviewing the
Sick
product.
the wolves on you. If you.
Not forever.
It's full of it's full of such amazing art.
It is.
Mhm.
I mean, Reenie's got an amazing like 2-page splash in there.
Yeah.
Okay, where's Reenie's piece then? We can pull that one.
It's
up.
I think it's Lilith on a jet ski with like a Cthulhu monster type thing in the water.
No, that's not.
No,
that.
she's laying
No?
in like a river.
What was it?
Isn't she?
Oh my god, no, that was Ragna for
That's
CG
hers.
Vacation.
That's still a good one though.
I don't think I was in Visions 1. I might
I don't
have
think
been
she was in
other
Visions.
Are
Are you in
sure? I
Visions
thought that
too, Irene?
was.
No, because I remember.
I-
I think she was in the CG Vacation. And I think Visions was maybe before.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are you in Visions too, Irene?
There's a great one in there.
Whichever. Huh? No, whichever one. No, this is Visions 2. So I was in Visions 1.
Okay.
Were you?
When was Visions
Charlie
1?
Snowden. Charlie
Yeah,
Snowden
I
did a
don't.
really
I
good
don't
one
remember, but
of a jacuzzi, like at the
No,
edge.
there's a
of
whole-
the
Are
building.
you on the one that's on the campaign now?
Yeah, Snogan's was good.
Here she
No.
is, Irene. No. Here she is, Irene
She's in
Strakowski,
there. Yeah.
page
Yes,
20
there
to
you go.
21.
Oh, yeah,
So
Phil did put Irene all the
I
way
guess I
back
didn't remember
in
it properly.
CG
Oh, that's right. She's
Yeah.
like in the back.
everybody always puts me in the back whenever there's a collective art book. I don't know why everyone.
Because you
hates
saved
me.
the best for last, Irene.
Oh
Sure.
my god.
Phil, hold on.
I didn't
You're
color
welcome.
it though. I don't know who colored
Yeah.
it.
Should have been me.
Boom.
It's
There it is.
like
Oh,
a.
that's what that piece was. I always
Oh,
wondered
that's right.
what
The
this
jumping
line
one.
art was
Yeah,
on your Twitter, but it's this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. She's flying
That
through
one-
the air, killing some
Yeah, with all
mon-
kinds of open mod monsters trying to eat her.
You put a lot of
Uh,
work
which-
into this thing.
I wish that was more towards the center, so it would spread out more.
This is
Mm.
and this is
Can't really
you
see
artists are always like, it's a published piece. We're all like, it's nice. She's like, wow, it could have been better.
It
Yeah,
can
that's-
always be better,
It
Vaughn.
always
That's
could
the
be
only
better.
way you can be an artist is you have to be critical.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm like with my writing. To be fair, I'm like,
Unfortunately, I'm not critical at all about this piece.
Haha, good.
It really.
Sorry.
And the thing that's funny is I designed it specifically that if it was in there as a 2-page splash, that it wouldn't be so miserable getting stuck in the fold, like where it would hit. So I was like, oh man, because Billy was even saying, he's like, oh, we don't have to worry about the fold even with this. It's gonna look great. And I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be. I hope it's stapled because I really want to. I really want to like
That
display
one
it.
wasn't.
Unrelated,
That one
yeah.
wasn't stapled.
It'll probably be perfect bound, but I don't think it'll really get in
Probably.
the way. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, this piece was really good.
yeah, it's crazy
Awesome.
how good it came out. I was like, fuck. Like, I knew the line art was good. Because Billy like finally did the colors exactly what I wanted, and I was like, oh my god,
That was great.
Finally. Jeez, Billy.
oh my god, it's not like that.
Awesome. Everybody
No,
check
it is
out
like
this
that.
campaign and
Yeah.
get this. Get Visions 2.
I'm hoping
I'm thinking I
We
might
will.
gray tone it
We will.
eventually at some point. But it's
So this one, Visions. Oh, sorry.
no,
Very
I was just gonna say I don't know for sure if I'm going to or not because like I look at this and I'm like I gotta come close to that with gray tone. I don't know.
Oh yeah, now the pressure's on. So Visions 1 was all Lilith, and
Yeah.
Visions 2 is everyone's individual characters, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah.
You guys are gonna want Visions 2 partly because of that. You know what I mean? Like, when are you ever gonna get a collection of that book, kind of book again, of all those artists drawing their own characters in sexy mode, other than CJ Vacation?
Definitely.
well, the thing is, yeah, that sounds really cool. Honestly, I gotta check that out.
Speaking of
It's a
John,
great
guess what
add-on.
came yesterday? Guess what finally came
What came?
in inverted
God.
commas?
Oh no
yesterday?
way!
What came?
Look what came
Fiber D
yesterday.
Frog.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Cyberfrog.
Dear YouTube, this is a
Oh
building.
my god.
It's just a build. I don't
It's
know
just
what
a
you guys-
building.
No, it's just a robot. It's just
It's
an
just a large
elongated.
robot. It's a
not a-
skyscraper. Dear
It's not a
YouTube
semiconductor for
algorithm.
neighborhood's power source.
I did finish. No, I don't know if we can show
Full
it.
on vibrating action.
Go-
But I
go-
love the thing I love the most is the skyline reflected in the ball.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Like the
Those
amount of
kinds of
detail
reflected.
is fantastic. Well, those are his feet.
Yeah, this took him like 15 minutes though, and you can tell super close up. It's but it is beautiful.
Great.
It is. This is a piece of dong history.
Dong history.
And if John wants to berate me about going to some kind of like gothic gay club, it's like, John, I've purchased a
God.
drawing of a penis from you. Like,
Hey, Chris. The thing
Yeah.
with John is you can never tell if he's joking or serious, and it's very annoying.
well, hopefully it's
But
all
yeah, we are not
Look,
prudes here,
Tara
everybody.
drew
We can-
my
we can
character
have
as a
some fun.
penis, and the book's not even out yet. It's not even the. But
It's all jokes. We draw each other's characters and we draw each other as dicks all the
Oh,
fucking.
also-
My first introduction to meeting Jake was he drew me as
Yep.
as a penis.
that was your
Yep.
first time meeting Jake.
Peony,
I was on this team. I didn't know that was your first
Teeny
time.
Rainy, I
Actually-
remember it.
I remember his work is I remember him from chat, but he actually did a rough color pass of this this piece on Twitter, and I remembered it because it was really good. And I was like, oh, this guy's he's just a fan, but he's really good. And I didn't know you were an artist. I was like, oh, he's just someone from chat, but he's coming up. He knows what he's doing. I didn't. You were actually a fucking professional artist. I just didn't know. And
I
then-
should have backed that
and then-
cover. Shit.
and you should have. And
Ugh.
then I actually met you on stream, and then you did like the Reenie Peenie, and then like a week later I put it together that you were that guy who colored this and always
I
making
remember-
jokes.
I remember some of the first draw streams I was on of yours, and you would do a double take. Like, this guy's got some fucking attitude. You were like, I'm kicking you. Like, stop giving me lip. But yeah,
So much
speaking of,
attitude. And then Vaughn came in and made it all worse.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god!
so the one photo that she did where she was doing the drunk face, and then someone replied saying she looked like the troll face, and then straight away I was like, I've got to draw that. So
It also
what I
looks like the
go
mask
through.
from the Doug Monkey era.
See, this was me.
if this is what a friend, if
in
this is what
60
a friends draw of her, what do our enemies do?
Yeah. No, the technique is to self-deprecate and let your friends tear you down so your enemies can't hurt you anymore because you're already at rock bottom.
Oh.
It's fine. Sir Nate of Callis for 20. Thank you so much.
Ew.
Thank you. Hey, it's Sir Nate. Here's a few bucks for some Voodoo Ranger, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. And yes, I do love my Voodoo Ranger, and I'm currently out. I appreciate it. I'll go get some more.
Yeah, I think the 2 sips of it I had were pretty nice, and then someone took it at the cigar night. It's pretty sad. Yeah.
Was
You
it
know
sad?
why? You know why?
Why?
You know why it was left unattended, Irene?
Why?
Because I was going back to get my wallet that you had.
That was great. It wasn't funny in the moment. But...
I swear to God, I'm not joking. I was literally fucking praying. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I'm a good person. I don't want to lose this wallet. God, I'm sorry.
It wasn't funny in the moment, but it's kind of funny now.
I know
retrospect.
it's hysterical now. It was hysterical the second I got the wallet. No, honestly, even before that, because it's like even just adding to it, the fact that the first fucking wallet she pulls out, like I have it, and then it's clearly just your wallet, and I was like, oh my fucking God.
Did you
Like it was a
that
black
fucking
goth wallet. No, she's like, I have it. Just kidding. Can you imagine?
Even I'm not that big of a bitch.
That would. Oh. My God.
Are you sure?
So for people who don't know what we're referencing, Vaughn lost his. Well, okay, so we were all waiting around in a hotel lobby,
Yeah.
and waiting to like Uber or walk to Graham's cigar party that was a few blocks away, and a bunch of people decided to walk, a bunch of people decided to Uber. So Vaughn and Phil walked, and me and a bunch of other lazy people were like, let's Uber. And then so Vaughn left first, and then afterwards we noticed that he left his wallet. I'm not the only person who saw it, by the way, but multiple people were like, oh, Vaughn left his
I
wallet.
saw
I'm
it.
just like, oh, I have my purse with
You
me.
guys weren't gonna do it. You were like, oh, Vaughn left it. Let's just leave.
No, because we were all heading to the same place. You had already left, so we're like,
yeah.
let me put it in my purse, and then when we get to the cigar place, I'll just give it to you.
Yeah.
Then what happened at the cigar place is immediately I got handed drinks, and I totally forgot that I had your wallet in my bag, and then I started chatting with everybody and being a fucking little social butterfly, and meanwhile in the background, unbeknownst to me, Vaughn discovered he didn't have his wallet and started having like a complete mental breakdown.
Yep.
Ran back to the hotel, ran back, and then by the time I saw him, he was like drenched in sweat, having a total anxiety attack. Like, where's my? I lost my wallet, and then I was like, oh fuck, I have it. And then I said that, and then I reached in my purse and I pulled out your own wallet because I was just like feeling around for a wallet, and I was like, no, I'm not fucking with you. I actually have it. I shoved
If you
around
wanted
in this,
to-
like,
I drink to forget.
Purse and found your actual
The serious,
wallet.
the serious troll would have been to go buy another wallet, then take all the stuff out and put it in the new wallet,
Well, listen,
and then
the
be like,
wallet
"I've got your
itself-
wallet."
Oh my God.
And then he's like, "This isn't my
I would've-
wallet." And he looks in it, and all this stuff's in there. He's like, "Wait a minute, this is my. How is this my wallet?"
I would have
wasn't
been like
actually
stuck in
trying to fuck
Tampa,
with
dude.
him.
Like I wouldn't have been able to get back.
I'm sure you would have been.
No,
you
I
would have
mean I
figured
would
out
have
a
through
way.
trial and tribulations. You know?
Yeah.
Some person says, did Vaughn count his money after getting it back?
Holy shit! Hold
I
on a
did not
second.
take any money from your fucking wallet.
Oh my god.
Vaughn, I did a little sketch of you the other day.
Maybe
Yeah.
someone else did though, so don't put it on me. Barb Rogers, thank you. Yes, everybody, please hit like. It helps the algorithm. Thank you.
By the way, I was live streaming when I must have misplaced my wallet. I don't know. I'd have to find the moment when I lose it.
What's
Where
that,
is it?
Jake?
Where is it? I did a little Vaughn. There he is.
Oh my
He's
god.
He's saying
Maniac.
Christian, am I right?
Hey, what is he saying? What am I
He's saying Christian, am I right?
Yeah. Am I right?
Oh my god, that looks just
Manic
like that.
Vaughn.
That's
Yeah.
fucking well done.
Eyes are all pinned
That
out.
says
like
well
this.
done.
Was Maromi the one who actually found the wallet on the ground?
I don't know. No, wait, was it on the ground? I thought it was on the couch. It was on the ground?
I don't know. I didn't find it. Someone just handed it to me.
He was in the lobby of the
Come
hotel.
on, stop. Be careful, please. Seriously.
Wait, me?
Yeah, don't drop your wallet in
Oh, I
random
know.
places.
I know. That was,
I
trust
hope
me.
you-
It
I
wasn't a
hope
deliberate
that-
choice. It was
Okay.
an unfortunate mistake.
Okay, well, yeah.
I
please be
did.
more
Yeah.
attentive.
Yeah.
Vaughn?
You're lucky that actually you had.
It's not like my
some,
mother.
Vaughn, you
Oh,
need to have a you need to have a tier on your
campaign
campaign where you have your own wallets that people can buy.
Yeah.
You should
Well,
have a
I
wallet
should.
tier with your character like the
No, I
screen,
think
like
I think I
on
should
the
have
wallet.
I should have wallets for sale, and then Irene has to sign them.
Oh my god. Wallets
you know
with a
what's
chain.
funny?
There you go.
You know what's funny? Actually, well, it wouldn't be funny if it was like an actual nice wallet. You had to get some like cheap ass wallet, but I actually do make
Oh, man.
wallets.
You do some leatherwork.
Oh
wallet.
shit!
No, but you
Yeah.
don't have a leatherwork wallet
Oh.
like thing on your store. You only have a couple of key rings. If you had a leatherwork wallet still up on your store, I'd buy one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I want to get
Irene's
some.
wallets, all the Irene wallets on hers should say, "Is this your wallet?" on the wallet.
Oh, you changed the picture so it's you and Bancroft. Oh, that's a good picture.
Oh yeah, I
Huh?
want to get product pictures that are actually customers, and so if you guys buy stuff from my store, my Fiendish store, send me photos.
Wait, are these actually people with your products, or is it?
No, those are.
I didn't think
mock-ups.
so. I assumed
So
that.
this is my only
Hey.
leatherwork piece I currently have with me. This is the one of the
Is
first
that
things I
Sharpie
made.
Stone wallet?
A little pencil case, travel
No,
pencil
no.
case.
Yeah, it's a
Pencil
miniature pencil case because I usually don't need that many pencils. I just put a couple of microns in here and this
You can
little
put your
snap
chopsticks
closure.
in there.
Yeah, I could actually, but So my thing is, I make little like leather items, but I always do the pyrography. I mean, obviously that's my signature thing. I like doing pyrography. So, yeah. So
When
I
you-
do make these, but I don't have.
Is it like an occult
Yes.
ritual for you?
Oh my god.
What?
The pyrography, is it a
Yes.
ritual? Okay.
Yes, it is.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's totally what it is. I
When are
was
you
doing
making the
these on
start?
commission,
The Fiendish
but I don't-
2 pyrography pieces. Have you started those yet? Or
Yeah, I'm working through them. Yeah.
okay.
Yep,
I'm
I still got like 11. They take a long time actually.
Can I
Just-
double check that mine's Ragnar? Because the options were weird.
No, you can't.
Oh.
Sure. I emailed everybody because the drop-down menus on Indiegogo was a mess.
I didn't
And
get an email.
you didn't get an
You
email.
still up
Okay,
there,
I
Jason?
think you might be one of the 2 people that didn't reply to the email. So
You
want
fucking
to Ragnar?
idiot! You didn't reply to the
Yes,
email.
please. Yes,
Wait,
please.
what
Okay.
is this for? Actually,
Dude.
wait, what is
I'll
this?
write a note right now that you want Arachna.
Ragnar
I'll
I'll
go
for
make-
for
what?
the rare naked Ragnar variant.
Mm.
Oh, you want the all natural, like the naked Ragna variant, right?
That would be awesome.
Wait, for what?
Or I can't. Full body is hard to do though, but I can do
No,
like
whatever.
boob.
I just meant that she had a
Stop,
boobs out.
those-
You do all the normal ones, and then one of them has a boobs out.
Yes, exactly.
Is
Wait,
that
do you
for
want-
a jacket?
You want rated R?
Sure, definitely.
You
That
want
would be
rated
great. That
R?
would be really good. Yes, please.
It's original art. It's not on a campaign.
Yeah, do it, please. That'd be great.
I am here to deliver. All
Wait.
right.
Oh my.
Jake, what did you just get?
No, it's the
You already
pyrography
bought it.
one from her
Oh, it's a
first
pyro
campaign.
thing. Okay,
Yeah,
I
they
wasn't
were like-
sure.
They were like $200 each, I think.
Ooh, that's cool. Are you gonna do? You're gonna do them for the next one too, right?
Oh my god, I don't know, but I also
Ah,
think
shit.
probably my customers will murder me if I don't do them again.
Dude, that's a good motivator for to get your you threaten instead of paying them, just be like, hey, listen, man, you threaten them with violence, and then they have to. You just came up with that strategy, Irene. I'm just picking up what you're putting down.
Okay. Well, don't actually threaten anybody with violence. That's not good.
Or do?
Yeah.
Unless, what if they threaten you, but then they pay you well?
That's just bondage.
That still sounds like fucking extortion.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it. Okay, let's see. Hold on.
Or high heels on someone's balls?
Yeah,
All right, what is it?
Now we're talking.
Ew. This is CBT. Ew.
Oh, I just found the email. Hello, friend. First of all, thank you very much for backing Fiendish 2. And like, as I said in the perk description, each one. I'm like, oh, here it is.
Hello, friend.
I can reply right now.
Greetings.
I'll have one naked Ragnar, please.
Hello, friend.
I sent that email like 9 months ago.
Did you miss out on Ragnar?
13
A
of the
baby
night.
could have just dated between the time when I sent that
Greetings
email.
and salutations.
Holy shit. All right. Actually, is it on here? Just so everybody who has no idea what the fuck we're talking about knows.
Okay, replied. There you go. I replied.
Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, I took it off.
Wow.
Take it off.
You hid the perk.
Took it off. Oh,
Yeah, I hid it.
You hid all the
Take it
perks on the
off.
line.
Yeah, I hid them because they're not, they weren't active anymore. Oh, I could just, what the fuck am I doing? I have some right behind me. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Irene, I might get a Fiendish coffee mug and stuff. Actually.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I would appreciate that. There you go.
Oh,
This is
Oh, that's so good.
that's so good.
Thank you.
That is great.
Nope.
Yeah, it's wood
Yeah,
burn, but
burn.
the way I would burn, it's also not just like light sketching on the surface. Like if you can't tell, I fucking carve into the wood. It's like a fucking bas relief. So these are like they're pretty 3-dimensional actually. So that was a sample on the campaign. Oh, somebody actually already bought that one. Someone specified early, so good for him. Here's another one. There you go.
Dude, everyone's like, everyone loves this character, and then what if she comes in and Irene writes like the most unlikable girl?
That's actually her aim.
I've already told everybody she has a terrible personality, and everyone still likes her. So
maybe I'll have. Does she have a good personality?
I mean, Yomi's a lot nicer, yeah. Well, also, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I'm writing actual characters, like characters.
I hate to point out something on that last one. Are her eyes accurate?
Good old Wyoming.
No, I haven't added the shading. You're right. Yeah.
I was gonna say they're
what is
too human-like.
What the fuck is
shade
it?
the eyes,
Tsundere?
and the backgrounds as well.
Oh, okay.
Tsundere. No, I don't think any of them are Tsunderes.
What is a Tsundere again? It's
Ragnar's
like
just
a
an outright-
girl who's like a meanie.
Yeah, a Tsundere is like she treats you like shit, but she's actually super in love with you and wants to hang out with you, but she's, calling you an asshole, but secretly she's so happy that you're next to her.
Why? Okay.
And then it's super racist on top of it.
Why is it
Wait,
racist?
why?
I don't think it's racist.
No.
Oh,
I
what?
said
Oh, you mean
the
Ragnar?
personality. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ragnar's
that's-
racist?
Yeah.
That's the most attractive thing about it. She's massively racist.
Is she racist?
Wow.
Yeah, she hates. She
Severely racist.
Like canonically?
Terrible person.
Did you read issue
on how
1?
you read
Come
it.
on.
She wasn't in issue 1 though, so.
Well, I thought she was at the end. Wasn't she at the end? Like a little.
A little
Nah.
bit, yeah.
Yeah, so she was.
in it. Don't even lie to me.
Wait, Rini,
So-
why are you glorifying racism in Fiendish?
So she
because it's
is.
fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So she, her whole thing is she is the main caster of the group. She's a shaman, and she's also naturally really, really talented. She's an Ispolia, so she has like this bloodline that's really powerful. But also, she's just like
So she wants to
she
keep
has
her
the
bloodline pure.
but she's also,
I'd like to show Ragnar my casting abilities. I'll tell you that.
but she's also really talented on top of having this special bloodline. So she's arrogant as fuck about her heritage, but she is genuinely very talented and very good at what she does. She's the smartest and probably the most formidable in battle in the group. But like her problem isn't her journey isn't about getting better at casting. It's partially that because she's a regular shaman right now, and her goal, and it's kind of spoilery, but it's also not. I kind of mentioned it. She wants to be one of like an arch shaman of the continent, which is think of like the maesters or the archmaesters in the Game of Thrones world. She wants to be one of like the lead shamans of the whole continent, and so she has really high career goals and stuff. But her issue is that she has to work on interpersonal relationships and sort of her moral direction, where at the beginning of the book, she has almost no moral direction. She's all about, I'm here for power. And it's kind of my not so indirect critique on how I see certain social movements. And there are characters that are also way worse, by the way, but she has a little bit of that. And she's basically sacrificed her morality and her interpersonal relationships, and also she's given up on having a family and love because she decided that, and also it's because some certain shitty things happened to her as well. But regardless of the reason,
And yet,
she's decided that she's
that dude over her shoulder right now, she can't quite quit him.
Yeah, basically. So, anyways,
someone in the chat said Rini self-insert.
Her character evolution is like you have to write characters with flaws, basically, is my point. So I'm not promising she'll complete her character journey, but
you gonna kill her off?
Her insufferable personality is supposed to be a character flaw on purpose.
Yeah.
The end.
It's all right.
You're not gonna complete her journey because she's gonna get fucking obliterated. She's gonna die.
It's all right.
We're talking about Ragnar.
That guy behind her, right there on that poster, he'll set her straight.
I think I figured out that's Jolly Green says that all the time.
Bang her out behind a bush, and she'll see the light. Yeah.
Well, he'll ream her so hard that she'll see the light.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't written that in yet, but maybe eventually we'll. That's where the story.
I'll draw that in 6.5.
6.5.
That'll be my story.
Dan is my confirmed 6.5 artist.
It'll come with a cover that'll have like a white liquid that when you press around the cover moves around all over her face.
Jesus.
People will love it. It'll be like those books back in the day, Image. They had their blood cover.
He signs it Groom Dan instead of Brood Dan.
Yeah, and I'll call it
Strange Places.
Yeah, it'll be the happy ending edition. Yeah. Right.
You don't even need to read the book. You already got the happy ending. Just looking at the cover.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's genius.
So, Snarky on DM.
Fluid grounds.
Damn it, Dan. I'll be sure to hire you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
So glad to have
Listening
you back
veins,
here.
if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Rip my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You had Plague Lawn, you kind of expected.
I should have known better.
Yep.
Snarticon, thank you for the member chat for 15 months. Thank you so much. Can I buy Nina Mauling Malin Pyrography for Fiendish 3? You certainly can. Those are commissioned art pieces at your request. Thank you.
I'm going to dip out. Thanks for having me on, Irene. I appreciate it.
What?
As soon as we're talking about
I gotta go take drugs.
You just got here, Jason.
I know,
gotta go take drugs too.
Well, go
I
check
can do
them.
that on camera.
I can't. Why am I big?
Because I want you to promote yourself.
Everyone, go check out Goblin Girl, currently on Indiegogo.
Oh my lord!
If you can find it, it's there. And also check out Visions 2. The cover's fantastic. And follow me at BoobDanArt on Twitter.
Okay. All right. Everybody go follow Jason on Hingent and ignore everything. I mean, also go back Goblin Girl. Good night, Jason. Thank you for coming.
And Frog G, get that Frog G book.
Yeah.
Everybody go
there.
there.
Yes. He left. XOXO.
Dip. That dip.
And then there were 4. He left. I know. Whatever shall we
I've got
do?
the soft light right now. My skin looks so good.
Oh, you look like a polished babe.
I look so much slimmer with the pulled out camera angle.
What? Do you have it looks like you have a filter on. Jolly Green likes you.
I do not. I'm just on my phone, and I've got the Voodoo thing on the TV with 10,000 BC's menu just sitting up there. Evidently, it's casting a lovely light.
I'll do a special 6.9 chapter, and Boob Down will draw that one.
Oh, you've got to do that. You've got to do that. Fiendish 6.9.
Oh my god.
I did that with Jason's book. I made a pinup for a fake cover. It was like, was it Absolute 6.0 or something like that? And it was a naked chick in a bikini, and like his main character next to each other.
Oh my
People
god.
should do that more often. Make troll covers, accidentally share them, and be like, "Oh, I wasn't supposed to show that yet." And it's like your own troll cover for.
I was on one of Reenie's streams, like I think it was a couple years ago now, whenever it was when John was doing his first book, the Romulus saga, the Godlike book. I redrew all the pages on his campaign, and I changed all the characters to look like CG characters. Like Shane Davis was like the lead character, and like John's in there, and I called the book Cat-like. And there's like a shot of Shane Davis as Godlike riding on the back of a Battle Cat character that looks kind of like John Malin. It's got the beanie on its head and stuff, and he's got 2 oars on his back. And there's like a fairy version of Cecil like flying in the background with like booze bottles falling.
Oh my
Speaking of Godlike, I have drawn something nice for John.
No.
Did you?
I'm not gonna show it fully, but oh, it's too reflective anyway. Wait a minute,
Yeah,
hold on.
It's protecting itself.
Whoa. Let's go.
With bolts.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Let's do something nice for him.
Nice. It's actually him and his character. There you go.
What? We haven't seen the second half. We don't know what he put in the second half.
No one can tell what it was, Irene.
What? I could see the sword.
No one can tell.
What kind of sword, Irene? That's the real question.
It was the sword and Godlike.
Right?
It could have been a bratwurst or a schnitzel.
Oh my Jesus.
Sword. He's got a big sword.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Anyways, right? Maybe I was wrong.
A long, girthy sword.
Anyway, so back to drawing, everybody.
Actually, I did. I think this one will be funny to show. I did. Someone else already did it. Like Dearman did like Priest John today, but before he posted that, I had drawn this.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
I had done the all will cower before the Book of Malin.
Oh yeah.
My
I
lord.
had drawn that one.
Yeah.
You're such a big fanboy of John.
Oh, I know, right?
You're John's biggest fan.
In size, I guess, physically.
Oh,
that can't be true. That can't be true.
It's like, nah, there's got to be.
Come
someone.
on, we're come on, comic book fans, like, get, you know what I mean? Like,
don't insult our fans.
I'm just saying, if I were to cast a wide net, you know.
Everyone that I met in Tampa was
no, Tampa was a surprisingly fake crowd.
Yeah, everyone was really fit. I think comic book fans get this like, oh, like that Simpsons character. That's like a bad rep, dude. Comic book fans are normal fucking people.
Some of them.
Most
I
of
mean-
them.
Well, I wouldn't call them normal.
Oh my god, I'm trying to save you guys here.
What do you mean? Look, they're gonna back my book. Back my book anyway, guys. You know I love you.
Yes,
Oh
sign
my
up for my
God.
book.
Oh my god.
So or sign up for my book. You can't back my book. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
What, Irene?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
She's like
Um,
wrangling cats with this stream. All three of us just trolling her. She's trying to run it.
Listen.
That's every stream I invite people on. Other than
Oh my
the
god,
promo
she's
stream.
such a victim, guys.
I mean, I didn't say it, but you know, if you insist on tormenting. Oh, how I suffer.
Oh my god, she's
Oh,
dying on the
suffer.
cross for her fucking sins.
Yes, I am. Oh my god.
But you
So
said
horrible.
Sims. Dying on the cross
Sims.
for her Sims.
Yeah, for her. Someone draw that Conan cover or the 250 Uncanny 251. Reenie's on the cross for her sins.
I don't know that one.
That one, it's like Wolverine's chained. Anyway, I don't know why I use that instead of like actual biblical references. I'm such a fucking nerd.
I don't know. Yeah, you are, sir. You are.
You got me.
Oh, we're
no, yeah,
surprisingly
surprisingly fit crowd. I lost 8 pounds after.
Yeah, I think I lost weight over Tampa because I would just forget to eat all day because
I'm
we're
gonna go
so
weigh
busy.
myself.
Yeah, but that one dinner probably made up for all of it.
That one dinner was like the only time, and then we went to the burger place once. I know the Diaz brothers went to the burger place every single fucking day, but like I only went to the burger place once. Those were like the only 2 times I ate a proper goddamn meal. Like for like 5 days straight.
I left my burger in the hotel. I'm so mad. That burger was so good, but I couldn't finish it either time I went. It was big.
That was a good burger.
The waitress was really in love with Phil Diaz. I still
Seemed
have
like it.
comb. Hang on, where's this comb?
That's a little weird. Dog Brewski says, "Repent, sinner."
Throwing it out.
Am I repenting?
I'll have Phil to sign it, and then I'll sell it.
I'll be beaten into submission and I'll repent, but not today. Grr.
Can someone clip that?
Grr. No.
I just realized I
Kick
can do a
on.
Kevin Smith impression in this.
Should kick
this light right
on.
now. Like,
This is getting really annoying.
hey guys, it's me, Kevin. Oh,
Hmm.
I learned my lesson.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
You guys want to see something else?
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
I actually do. I do want to see something else. I just
Something. 4 days. 4 fucking days. So I was working on this. This is a page in
Ooh.
chapter 2, but
Nice
so
to
I-
meet you too, my friend John.
You're redrawing those pages already?
yes.
why are you redrawing
absolute
it?
monster. Why are you doing
Do it, Rainy. Do
You're
it.
redrawing.
She's redrawing a whole bloody scene from Fiendish 2. She's already redrawing a whole scene. Just because like one of the
Oh,
characters
yeah.
wasn't doing anything with their hands during it.
Oh my
That was-
fucking god!
Actually, I realized
Wait.
that wasn't the problem. I just didn't like the staging, and I realized I needed more environment shots to make this conversation scene more dynamic. Because I'm like, okay, it's a conversation scene. I have too many shots that are static. So
I approve
did-
of this
I-
behavior.
yeah, I mean, I'm not redrawn the whole goddamn book. If I was Dan Plagle, if my name was Plagle, I would have redrawn half the fucking book. But I'm just editing one single scene because I'm going to do a second edition of Fiendish 2, and I realized this one scene. Looking back on it, it's too static. Comics should be dynamic. So, especially characters are sitting down and they're having a conversation. I'm like, there's not much they could be doing in this context, but I need to make the angles dynamic and the framing should be more like I added more environment shots, kind of more framed the environments some more. Like you see how this bottom panel is so much better than the old version.
Rainy,
Yes.
why stop there?
Redraw the whole book.
Going. Going, Rainy.
I need to do chapter 3. I need to move on.
Wait, so who are you redrawing this for if the book is already printed?
The reprint.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a second edition. So when you
So
guys see
the
the scene in
book you're
chapter
getting
2,
is obsolete right now.
no, it's not. It's a campaign edition, the first edition that has this scene. There are going to be 2 pages that will look different. It's only, I think everything else is pretty much the same.
This
I have
version
a few.
is not canon.
Yes, it is. Stop fucking with the fans, Vaughn. I'm gonna fucking kick you again. Holy fucking shit.
I was just your hype man.
I'm kicking him. I swear to God, I'm never letting this kid on the channel again. So anyway,
There's a couple pages, though. I think.
I'm glad Vaughn got D-ranked below me. That's great. All I had to do was
Oh,
leave
is it
the
a
room.
ranking? Is that how it works?
it's a ranking, yes. So yeah, it's just these 2 pages, and I have some other tweaks on the colors, but otherwise everything will be the same. But it'll just be something for the second edition. There you go. Hey. Angel Curry, hello.
Hi, Angela. How's it going?
Hi, Angela. What? You're hating on me? Why? Aww.
People
Don't
hating
hate
you?
on me.
Not looking
I
at the
don't
chat.
know.
Okay.
Angela wouldn't hate on me. I know she wouldn't. She's awesome. Yee. Let's see.
I'm reading the chat. So funny.
It's glad to see friend. Yes, Dan is back, everybody. He's been
Yeah.
MIA for a while.
Yeah.
I have Cecil. Cecil has a cameo in the book. And a scaring, snarky.
Yep. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys talk about thumbnails, and I'm just like, just draw the page, and if it doesn't work out, just draw it again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doesn't that take a lot of time?
No, not if you do it right.
Everyone say hello to John and Shane, by the way. Thanks for e-fapping us all. Wonderful.
Hi, John and Shane.
We're being e-fabbed? Well,
Yeah.
hello.
Right now.
Hi, everybody. Sign up for at fiendishcomic.com.
Sign
Go
up
to
for
bluedickaxe.com. Sign up for my book.
Oh my God.
If you want a quality product, friend, look no further than John Malin's godlike Romulus campaign, Chapter 2.
Oh, actually, yes.
Soon.
Or no, it's Second Chance, not Chapter 2, right?
I know, but I'm promoting the next book. I'm promoting everything. I'm promoting the sequel.
Cover.
I'm promoting the current one with Dale Keown cover, and the Visions 2 with my cover, which is fabulous. You should have it. So get that featured tier with all 3 books. And then be sure you go over and keep your eye out for Shane Davis's art book that's coming out, because I'm really excited for that. So yeah, all those things.
Nice. All right, go check out those things.
Hey, John, we talked about Visions. We talked about Boob Dan's cover for Visions.
Also, sign up for Living Legends and Brutal.
Let Jake finish talking. Jesus Christ.
We were promoting your book earlier, John, because of Dan doing the cover. It was great.
We were being nice and we were
Queen John
promoting
Malin product.
We brought up the campaign and everything.
Yes.
You don't need to do that.
All right, now you can chill and be obnoxious, Vaughn.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys. No, I actually thought you were done, and now I feel bad. But no, I do have Living Legends is my my own comic that I'm writing. And also Brutor is the other one. It's my friend's book, but he brought me on to write it. That is going to be on Indiegogo. And then I haven't decided where I'm starting launching Living Legends. I got the sign up like on MailChimp. I think I might do Fund My Comic, but I'm debating it.
Is Living Legends going to be in color or black and white?
It's going to be in color. I just haven't had that one colored yet, but I'm having someone work on it right now, testing things out. But yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm thinking of testing out Fund My Comic too. I know they had some issues with Kelsey's campaign,
Oh,
but it's one of those things where, I don't remember exactly what the issue was. I think, so he wanted to extend it, but when he went to extend it, it froze the campaign because it needed an administrator to go in and approve of the extension or something, and then it, like, of course, obviously that's a really bad time to have your fucking campaign frozen at like 2 in the morning when you're extending it and you want to keep getting funding,
It's because they
That-
have
at
to
least
hand approve stuff.
yeah,
Um,
as far as I know, that's the story, but I so far I know it's a new platform and I know it's Luke, so I know that they have good intentions. They're not trying to fuck things up. I think
yeah.
I know it happened to Narwhal too, and they resolved it for Narwhal. It's just one of those things where I think they need more staff. They need it to not be they need it to just be automated. Like, why would you need an administrator to approve it? But regardless of that, I think I'll launch 2.5, my next Fiendish campaign, on Fund My Comic as well.
You're
Just to
doing that
support.
in
Just to support.
September.
It should be September. Yeah.
Hey, let me know how it go. Let's see.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure
let me
when.
know how it goes. Like, let me
I
know
mean,
when
I'm
you
sure.
launch it.
Yes. Let me.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
what do you mean?
you'll
That's a
know how it
reasonable thing.
goes.
No, because look, I just know what I see on. Like, I don't know because I didn't know about any of this administrator stuff. I wouldn't have known. So, I think it was a perfectly reasonable statement, personally. No.
It was very reasonable, shockingly. William Harrison says, I caught you live tonight. No, Thursday night is my creative block show with Jake here and Narwhal and Phil. But I usually do promo streams on Wednesdays, and my draw streams have no schedule. I just decided to draw tonight, so because I felt like it. So welcome, glad you're here. Apparently, I don't know if we're still being streamed tonight, but Barrel Flags. Oh, there you go. Look, Maryland has a lot more subscribers than me, so of course there's more people watching. But everyone is welcome to subscribe to my channel as well. Thank you very much.
Only ever go on the big channels. Never grow your own channel. Only ever go on big channels.
What?
Never grow your own channel.
You know what? Oh, this made me so sad the other day. I mean, it wasn't like horrible, but I was like, oh fuck! Like, I had someone reach out to me to come on and do a promo show. I'm not gonna say who. It's not. I don't have like a problem with them or anything. And in case they hear this, so just to be clear, but someone was asking to come on and promote their comic, and like a week after going back and forth, they were like, oh, I didn't realize you're an artist too. I thought you're just a streamer. I'm like, that kind of killed my soul a little bit.
You were just a YouTuber.
And I was like, oh, you're really good. Oh, thanks.
Wait, they think Rini draws doesn't draw?
Listen, I don't know. It happens. I'm not famous. I don't expect everybody to like fucking know. Oh, you know what I do. You know who I am. But
you know who I am.
My soul a little bit, because I've kind of been doing this for a long time. I'm mainly an artist. I just have a channel on the side.
Unfortunate.
Modesto, what's up? Hey, Modesto is the first place winner of the Fiendish fan art contest. He's done some amazing artwork. He's a great artist. Everybody go follow him. I don't know if you have a YouTube channel though, but he's a really good artist too. Woodrow, what's up? Back Godlight, yeah. Oh, there's some alien invasion going on. Well, welcome everybody. Glad everybody is here.
All hail the Sinquisition.
Yes, all hail the Sinquisition. So what I'm working on right now, this is the Fiendish Chapter 2 permanent cover. So I was just showing off earlier. By the way, look at this stash of goodies. Look at this. Look at this sexy business right here.
There's no way to get that cover anymore, right?
No, there isn't, because hold on. Let me pimp this shit some more, because this is why you should back my campaigns, because my campaign covers are, well, I'm talking to people who didn't to make them regret it, so they'll back my next campaign. So my campaign covers are campaign exclusive, which means I'll only run them during the campaign. So these are the 4 variants that were available during the campaign. This is my main variant. This is the kind of slightly limited. I turned it on basically for like special events. That's what that cover was for. This was a 24-hour variant, which I think a lot of people thought this was the 24-hour variant. It's not. I think from now on, all these like white on black variants will be 24-hour limited variants. And then I had an extra one from Boob Dan, which is absolutely beautiful. It turned out so well. It's so sexy. Look at this. And the colors from Billy Basco are so nice. They like glow. It's gorgeous. I love it. So these are in my hand, and they will be shipping out to all of you. We are working on that. So anyways, what I'm working on now is the permanent cover that chapter 2 will come with going forward. And so from now on, you will, if you buy chapter 2, it'll be with this cover, not me. There we go. That. And yeah, there it is. Hope you guys like it.
Ooh, that's cool.
And it'll be up on the store soon. I just I need to finish this, and I need to finish a bunch of prep work for 2.5, and I get the campaign launch, get this on the stores for pre-orders. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to do. There.
It's a good problem to have.
It is a good problem to have. It is a very good problem to have.
Yeah, what are your plans? What are your plans for the black and white edition?
Do you mean like the artist edition?
The artist edition, yeah. Like, are you still planning on doing that? Because I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, I don't know. I really don't. I might run like a small campaign and do a small print run just to test it out, right? I guess I should. Should I chat? Should I do a artist edition? Let me run a poll. Let me run a poll and ask everybody. I think that's pretty accurate because my issue is I know I have had a couple of requests for artist edition, but to do a whole print run because I got a couple of requests, like I don't know the actual demand.
Right, that it's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't expect it to sell like 1 million copies. I'm like, yeah, I just want to make sure it's worth it. Because it's also for concern for the backers, because if there's not that many backers, like it's like what I'm gonna have. If the price point is going to be ridiculously high because not that many people are going to back it and all this stuff, I don't want to do that. Anyways, okay. Should I do a inks only artist edition or?
There we go. John's telling everyone to say no, so there's no point. They have such a hate boner for you right now. John and Shane are like the 2 old men from the Muppets sitting in the balcony heckling the show. It's so pathetic.
Why are you guys so jealous of people having fun?
Nothing better to do.
Yeah, still going. Good job. It says Eric Whipper for 2. Thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate it. Oh, now they're
like, yeah, stop having fun over there.
I know, right? Mr. Pearl Clutchers over there. Oh, it's the fun police. Well, I guess I'm definitely doing this black and white edition then. Thank you for the feedback, everybody. Yes. I'm doing it. That's right.
Is the black and white edition
like.
lettered too, or is it just the art?
I think I should letter it. I mean, I really don't want because I'm like, let me show off my art. Woo, everybody gaze upon my fucking inks. But
all right, everyone in the chat, do you want it lettered or not? There you go.
I think people would be. Thank you. I think people would be really annoyed.
Not lettered, right? They're usually not lettered.
Oh, the ones I bought are lettered because I bought a few from like, was it IDW who did the extra large, like they're like they were like 11 by 17 like full size art editions. Mine won't be like that size. It'll be a little bigger though.
Irene, what do you want to make?
I want to make whatever the customers are looking for. It's true because like for me, my story. It's true. Like for me, my story and the presentation that comes first, but I already take care of that with my main campaign. So if you guys want extra items like artist editions or like the world map was a customer request. I made that because people are like, you have a really cool world map. Can we get it as a poster? So I listen to the customers. It does matter to me what people want to obtain from what I've created. No letter is cool. Talk. I do talk a lot. It's a problem, but I don't think it's changing anytime soon. No
It's
letters
good.
is cool. Oh, maybe. What were you saying?
I was saying that's a good problem to have if you're streaming, you know, like better than having nothing to talk about.
Yeah, no, for like the first 40 minutes I was just like waxing poetic and running my mouth and not drawing. So there's also that fucking problem. I can't help it, Vaughn. I'm a woman. I can't stop talking.
That is that a gender exclusive thing?
Why not stopping talking?
Well, clearly not. I've discovered now.
No. You learn new things every day, Irene.
Yeah. New things every day.
Well, I was surprised you didn't discover at the convention, but maybe I didn't talk enough. Maybe I need to talk more next time.
No, you really don't need to talk more.
No, I mean, I think that's the lesson you're trying to teach me.
No, it's really fine. Thank you. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't think I need more talking.
Okay, so maybe just a little more next time.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good. I'd like to keep my sanity.
Who needs that?
Mr. Burger for 5. Thank you. Hail, Mr. Burger. You're a machine, Irene. Here's some money for being the queen of live streams. Oh, that's nice. I don't think I am this. My channel's tiny. But thank you. John Malin's eyebrows have truly blessed you. Well, that's still a little weird to put it that way, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, Mr. Burger. I am letting him talk. I am the kindest host.
She does let me talk, to be fair. Give him credit where it's due.
I do. But you know that we riff on you.
No, I know.
Friendly. It's all friendly.
Yeah, and same to you guys. By the way, this is same on and off camera. Exactly the same, I think.
Oh no, now Shane is mad.
I know, they're all piling in. Everyone's calling me hypersimp. It's wonderful. I think Shane got annoyed that I call him pathetic. And he's saying that I didn't approach him at the con. It's like, Shane, I walked up and shook your hand.
Shane signed a lot of cool stuff. He signed a lot of cool stuff.
That's just how it is. They can call us whatever, but we just have to put up with it. It's all friendly ribbing, guys. It's all friendly ribbing.
Shane also you guys all gave me great remarks.
Your CG vacation book.
This one is so good.
Yeah. I don't understand why there's so much jealousy.
I did shake your hand, Shane. I did shake your hand at the con.
Yeah.
Did I shake Shane? I think I did. Well, I don't know if I know. I think it was when we were outside of the cigar shop is when I first met Shane.
We can all benefit from a little more just be happy for each other. When you see someone having fun, when I see someone having fun, I'm happy for them. That's my stance, and I would like everyone to have that approach. I find that that's good for my mental health. It's good for my soul. It's kind. It's a nice way to approach things.
But what if they're like Ted Bundy and they're having fun? Like,
oh my God, why do I do this?
I wondered. He probably had fun.
Also, I think Dan died. Dan, come back.
That's not good.
Kikazu, Irene, oh, thank you, Kikazu. That was nice. Hey. Women have souls? I'm not sure. Sometimes I question this myself.
Yeah, only a half soul. It's like half the value of a man's soul.
Oh no, that's horrible. Holy fuck. All right, let me stop running my fucking mouth and get back to drawing. I'm just gonna keep drawing all goddamn night.
Whoa.
So I slept in the evening before the show because I was up super late, so I'm not tired now at all.
Have you had to get back in work yet? Have you had to get back to work yet? Job-wise?
No.
Are you still enjoying the time off? You're still enjoying the break from work?
No, and I don't talk about that, Jake.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Anyway, so guys,
Dead.
the weather lately, thoughts? Oh, wait, we're in three different. We're in three different. We're in three different. I was trying to think of something, but then we're in three different areas, so that doesn't really work at all.
Oh my god.
Vaughn, have you had any feedback on your script yet? I know you've written your Living Legends first issue, and you're trying to get feedback now.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten since Tampa, no. Well, actually, no, I haven't. I got a little bit today. Actually, right before I came on here, I was talking to someone who I'm going to hire as my editor. So I got some, but not like a ton. Because I understand people are busy. So it's like not a big deal. No, I mean, I got some before Tampa that I was going to like. So, I'm still working either way.
Cool. When do you think it's going to enter the drawing process?
Into the drawing process? Well, I'm already doing having character designs drawn up in them. I figured I'd utilize the time while I'm going through revisions to do that. I mean, I'd love to get it done as soon as I can. I also do have a script to write for a friend in the meantime. So hopefully it'll get started like soon. But I want to make sure that like some things are ironed out in the script before I make him start drawing it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to make him draw a page that I don't know that isn't final. But yeah, it's hopefully soon. Like within the month, I imagine I'll probably be starting the interiors.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's pretty quick. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Well, I mean, I've been. It's not like it's a new thing. I've been talking to this guy for a while. Most of the revisions are done. I just want some people to look over it and just give like honest thoughts, and then I'll work within that. Probably not going to do full. I'm not going to do another full rewrite, but I'll just I'll revision.
I'm back.
You're back. Welcome back, Dan. Christopher for 2. Thank you. You missed everything. You missed the entire stream. Yes, you missed the entire stream burning to the ground, and it's a complete disaster now. Christopher for 2, thank you. Vaughn is too busy looking at that dude's tail. Oh no, that was a traumatic experience.
That was 2 different occasions. I met Shane at the night before that. Right? Was it? That was Friday. Yeah, it was the night before that. Yeah.
It was Thursday or early Friday morning. That's when everybody was in the lobby of the hotel, and everybody was waiting for everyone to arrive, right? And
was Shane there when you arrived? I forget.
No, he left, but then he came back down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. It was so adorable. Kelsey drove up, and it's like everyone was still up, just waiting for him.
But Kelsey got assaulted.
Him. Yeah, everyone just went out into the driveway of the hotel and just swarmed him, like, yeah, he was like, oh, it's such a long drive. He was adorable.
Yeah, he's driven all that time, and then as soon as he gets out of the car, he gets assaulted by 20 people. And he gets the Jack Show camera shoved in his face. He was like,
I didn't know Jack Show was going on.
Poor Kelsey.
Poor Kelsey, yeah. Everybody's fucking tired. I was fucking out of it. I just drove 7 hours, almost died in rural Florida.
Yeah, for the first time I saw Rainy, I was sitting on the couch and I look up and she started jumping outside, and I'm like, "What?" It was just I was like, "Oh, that's Irene."
That was me.
Yep. No, but I'm looking forward to seeing everyone's thoughts on my script too. I think it's gonna I've been putting God knows. Well, I'm like, all right, hang on. When did I started writing it as? I mean, it's complicated how long. I think as a comic book, I've been writing it for writing and rewriting 3 or so years. So But how long? Wait, how long did you have the name Fiend? Like, did you have Fiendish as an idea?
Oh well, you mean the title of the book,
Or
or
sorry,
just the
yeah,
idea?
no, or just the book itself. I meant.
No, I started working on this in like 2018. It's one of those things where I think. I mean, I've always there's a lot of themes from things I've written before that
Mhm.
I recycled, of course. And oh, hold on, it's getting cold here. And also, I mentioned it before. Some things early on in Fiendish were inspired by like some some Pathfinder characters I played. Yes, I know, very nerdy and dorky. I know, but I started working on it in 2018, and so yeah, honestly, not that long. But the thing was, this was like all I was doing because I was just freelancing. I wasn't really getting that much work from Marvel anymore. Actually, I was getting nothing. I wasn't on a monthly book. They stopped giving me fill-in work. I was like, okay, I guess I can just freelance because I didn't have a day job. I gave up a day job to draw comics. It kind of sucked. So I just decided I'd start working on my own series, which is what I always wanted to do. And I don't remember when the title Fiendish came about. The working titles were all different. The working titles were a bunch of like other ones. Oh, the first draft were so different. It was totally different. I think only a couple of the themes. Casimir's general design as the main character was the same, but like the first drafts was like pure chaos. Like the only thing that was the same was there's a hunter who discovers this man who's murdered by a strange creature in the woods, and nobody knows what this creature is except for this hunter. And that creature is like something he's seen from his past. It probably had this idea that it probably destroyed his hometown or something, and that's almost the only thing that stayed the same. The world building completely different. I still have like my first draft of the maps I did from then. I have the old scripts, but it sucked. It was like dog shit, and I rewrote it over and over again until it was better.
I get like when I look at old scripts, I get sometimes I hate when I have a scene where I'm like, oh, that was such a good scene in my old script, but it just doesn't. It's just the flow of to fit it back in would be tough. But then sometimes I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? But you need to have those like even just
reading all your old scripts when you were like a kid that you'd write in school, and you're like, geez, sometimes there's little gems in there, and you're like, wow, I was onto something.
Well, my idea for Living Legends was from when I was in second grade. Like I've had that idea for a while, and I remember one of the drafts. It was like, you know what it was? It was after like Gina Carano got fired from Mandalorian. I was really pissed off, and so that draft I was reading it again, and it just was like I was so angry at the time, and I was like, I remember it stopped. Like I looked at that and I said, like my kid self would hate this. And then I went back and I did one with like that was more optimistic to bring it back to what it was all about to begin with. But yeah, I mean,
good, yeah.
it was originally called The Vortex, or no, that was the second name.
That's a pretty good name, though, really.
Yeah, but it was too generic, and I think there's already a comic called Vortex.
Okay.
I'm surprised there isn't a book called Living Legends, to be honest.
I was too. I was like, fuck it. I had an original idea for a character named Lightning Lad. And then when I found out that that wasn't an original idea, I was very upset. Because when I was in second grade, that was the character's name.
Oh,
it was a perfect name. It was a perfect name. And someone must have thought that also 60 or so years or however many years ago.
I'm shocked. Yeah. You're creative genius.
Yeah. It was unrivaled. I thought.
That's an idea you've had for a really long time. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, a lot of my ideas are. Yeah,
I wish I could say that. I don't really have any ideas that are like, oh, I've had this for like 20 years. I don't know. I think Fiendish is more the accumulation of a lot of ideas I've been forming for a very long time, and I finally put them all together. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know how you have character designs and then sometimes you're like, this character's gone forever and you won't reincorporate the design. I find that interesting. Or if you'll have a scene and then you like won't do you ever if you cut a scene, do you ever keep some of the ideas and reuse them later, or are you always only ever making up new stuff and never reusing?
Oh yeah, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I feel like cool character designs aren't that hard. And not
Yeah,
to,
you're like,
not
you're
not
not
to be
holding on to
arrogant
them.
about it, but what really, like, not in the sense of, oh, I'm so good at it, but as in, what matters is the story. And if it's not necessary in the story, or if it would just bog the story down, like I'm sidetracking this whole entire arc just to show off this cool character, or
Yeah.
it's like it's one of those things where, so for the main cast, I added in I originally didn't have Nina, and I was, throughout book one I was debating, should I give Cosmere kind of an animal companion, and I decided in book two, okay, I'll give him an animal companion just because I really like snow leopards, and I'm like, I feel like the story gets a little depressing sometimes, and I wanted like a cute fuzzy thing to draw, and also I thought that would make the readers happier. I was just like, I need a fuzzy thing to
She needs
metaphorically hug.
the Disney princess animal sidekick to
It
add
was
the comedic relief.
yeah. So I'm like, there's a lot of things dying right now. I want a cute cat. But anyways, but then I'm like, just having Nina, that's the cat's name there, has been so much more work to keep track of, like, what is she doing in this scene, and like what does she do during fight scenes, when is she useful, when, like, I have to keep, and then I just realized, okay, it's a lot of work to add anything into the story, because I don't want to bullshit it. So if I'm going to add a character, they need to mean something. And what's happened is I've scrapped a lot of cool character designs when I realized it just didn't work. And a couple of times later on down the line, I've written in, I reviewed my story and realized, oh, I need a role for this place. This plot point was missing a character, and then I realized a previous design fit. But otherwise, I don't bring them back, because it's, the story comes first. Like, this is a very story heavy comic.
I have a lot of my stuff is saved for later, more so. For example, Living Legends is a team book, but which is why it's weird because the first issue isn't going to have, the first issue is, you have a main character and it's like his origin story, and then it's going to build into that. But even then, I have so many things down the line, but I realized like none of that mattered, as my first storyline had to be good enough, and my first issue by proxy has to be good enough to where it's worth getting to the other stuff. Because a lot of the people I find will throw too many characters into a first issue. And it's like, if you don't even, you need like one solid character to bring you into the rest of them. And so that was my goal.
It's true. Like, it's true, because so like in Connell, there was a version of it where it's like the Connell didn't actually get shown until like page 25. And I'm like, this is a massive mistake, because that scene was like the first scene in the original version, and then I was like, I need to do some setups, so we added a couple of scenes at the beginning, and then I'm like, oh no, it's halfway through the book and where the main character gets introduced. So then I like thought up another scene right at the beginning to do that like little snapshot of like a typical character scenario for him.
That happens all the, I mean, I've had like, oh, I add an opening scene, and so there's a sequence to the opening scene. Oh, well, actually, I need some context for that. And then it's like, well, then what the fuck is you have to just write out those versions and then just go, yeah. But I don't.
You just draw a really nice shiny pair of tits.
Look at that too. Yeah.
That's the true solution to everything. Dan speaks
That's
true.
right.
Oh my god. Actually, speaking of like kind of just getting ideas out, I actually had a bit of a freak out after writing chapter 2. Like, I was almost done with chapter 2, and then I was looking at the rest of my script, and I was like, oh fuck, like there's this and that doesn't work. I'm so unhappy with it. And then it just started like, I'm gonna totally start over. Okay, what can I do that already uses what is already in the comic, but I can just like change some major plot points? And then I was like, I just almost completely rewrote some of like the base lore for the book. I spent like a week on it, and I showed my friend, and she's like, okay, I showed a couple of friends actually. I showed like my main writer, my like structure writer friend, and then a couple other people, and they were all like, okay, you focus on like the 2 things that were problems, and you fix those, but then you fucked everything else up.
That happened.
And I was like, oh
Uh-huh.
shit! And it was like the worst feeling, but I was like, you're right. And
Yeah.
it's not even that the ideas there were bad, but it's just because like I can't change things this far late into the story. I already have the theme set. It's like I planted seeds for everything. Someone asked me, well, is Casimir's ability relating to the demons that was revealed in chapter 1 going to matter? Yes, it matters. Absolutely everything that I set up, everything that's a mystery matters, because this is like I don't put something out there just so that like it's cool. I didn't think about how will this play into the story later on. So there's stuff that is in chapter 1 that'll pay off $5 from now, and I'm telling you. So so yeah, I realized that was a total mistake. But what was interesting was I think I just need to get that out of my system, and I went back, I incorporated those couple of things that I did fix, and I kind of made it in between, and then I'm like, this is great. This is what I needed, because I just need to get those bad ideas out, and that's the version of the script I have now, and I've yet to find like major flaws with it. I think I got it. What I need to do is just fine tune things as I draw every book.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm on the just fine tuning phase is what I'm on. Like I think it's all solid. It's like, to me, because I just wanted to have like a hero's. Do you ever use the hero's journey chart? Like, do you ever plug stuff into it?
I do a little bit, but I know Rainey doesn't really stick to the structure.
You don't
like
have
that.
to necessarily exactly, but it is a good guideline. Like
it's like it gets your brain moving, and let's say you feel like something's missing, you can jump to that and say like, wait, what if I compare the two? Which bit is missing, and then try again? Like, oh, that worked. But I like the Dan Harmon's story circle thing more. Because you can apply that to the whole story, a whole arc, or even just a scene, and it's usually a very. It's like, so it works like this. It's.
Can you pull it up? I didn't know about this.
I think
I might have seen it before. I'm sure I have.
You know what? I could go over it on Creative Block.
Yeah, we should do it.
We're doing structural grab bag this week.
I need to listen in.
Yes.
I've listened in on it a few times, but I think normally it's like. Honestly, oftentimes I'm writing probably when you're doing story block.
Oh, well, that's all right. Maybe you can come in the second half one day. But
yeah, no, I'd love to.
It's more detailed than this, but the way I boiled it down is like there's a state of homeostasis, like a normal scenario. Then something changes and it defines like a problem or a want or a desire. Then struggles are faced in order to like fix the problem or achieve the desire, and then then they finally achieve it, but in achieving it you discover that the want or desire or problem wasn't the real problem, and it like discovers the need rather than the want, and then you like apparently go back to the original homeostasis area, like having changed, and you kind of like reflect on the changes.
Oh yeah, that's great.
That's good.
Well, his is more detailed than that. That's my boiling down even more, and his is a boiled down version of the hero's journey. But like, so I've tried to generalize it even more.
Yeah, that makes sense, because well, it all starts with, I've referred to it before, but sort of a NPC character creation cheat sheet I've seen. It's some like YouTube channel, but they're talking about tabletop role-playing games, and one of the cheats for creating a believable NPCs is, well, you figure out what they want and what they need and make those two things different.
Yep.
So besides from just setting up, well, what is this person's like age, character background, the character design, that's all surface level stuff. So what do they want? What do they need? And then that's really easy to extrapolate from that. It's like this woman, this village woman, she wants she thinks she wants like I don't know, like this magical potion. I'll give her bigger boobs, but that's not actually what she needs. What she needs is fix her goddamn
You gotta write
marriage.
this story.
What she needs is fix her marriage or get out of this unhappy marriage, but she can't face the fact that her marriage is falling apart. So she thinks if she gets bigger boobs, her relationship will get better. So there you go, real quick, and then you can extrapolate from there. So that's like the
Magic
basis of building an interesting character, and that's where you extrapolate a character's journey and all the like the character change, or a character goes out on a journey. They think they're fighting something, but then they realize that's wrong. They change, they evolve as a person, or not. That's a tragedy. But usually in the hero's journey, they actually change and they evolve as a person. They try again, they achieve their goal, and they come back home.
Yeah, that's. I mean, my character is going to go through multiple. Like, there's like a journey within a journey, because like the arc itself is 8, but he goes through a full. I wanted to make sure he goes through a full arc in issue 1.
Bigger
But
tits.
that full arc is also, there's more to. It's like the full arc is like the beginning of like the new arc. It's almost like a circle within a circle. But I think one of the things that, like, for example, and it's not necessarily just superhero genres, but that, like, when I boiled it down, because I wanted to boil down why I love this genre so much, was that it's the fact that they have a goal that's literally impossible to win. His goal, or it's not even just that, it's that, like, for example, making the world a better place. The world will never be perfect. Therefore, they're ultimately gonna have to at some point. It's like the long defeat. It's the
Well, that's
and
good.
I think having a character that's constantly catching up and is constantly behind doesn't mean you can't give them small victories, but the fact that they'll always be behind is something that's really
That's an interesting way to view it.
You saying that there's like they have a goal that's impossible. That's another layer to like the want and the need. Is like the want is usually at odds with the reality. Like them pursuing the want exposes like no, your view of the world is misaligned with the actual reality, and that's what they learn in discovering their needs. So that's interesting that you have like a character's pursuing a goal that's pretty much impossible,
or the way they're going about it is wrong too. And like my character is 15, and I wanted to lean into the idea that you give that kid powers. Okay, that doesn't, like, you don't just immediately become good at being a superhero. Like you're an idiot. Like you don't get to just, I like that. Do you know how bad that is, potentially giving a child these deadly powers?
Yeah, of course. There's many stories like that. Even Spider-Man had that early on, of course.
I pulled a lot from Spider-Man. I did. Like I went back to the original stuff. The movie I grew up on a lot, but I don't just pull from Full Metal Alchemist was a good inspiration for me too.
Oh, that series is so fucking good. Yeah,
I think it's one of the most well-structured storylines. And I haven't read the manga yet. I know I should. I've seen Brotherhood. But like, even one of the things I was afraid of too, because issue 1, I don't plan on him having his costume and everything, but I think it's the journey to get there is I think the fact that he hasn't earned it yet is a huge thematic thing. That I want, and he will. Like it's not going to take too long. Well, as long as it needs is my idea.
I like that. I like stories that start out with a character and kind of not being at their full power yet. It's just my preference, but obviously from what I've written in Fiendish, in case it's not obvious, it's just like I think people did some like CG brawls and they were pitting Cosmere against other characters. I'm like, well, the point of my character is just none of them are at their full potential yet. A lot of them are just beginning out. Half of them are kids, and like Cosmere is 20, and he's a pretty good fighter for a normal person, but he has so much more to go. And what they're going to eventually be facing is continent changing, probably world changing in scale. So I'm building up to something really big. And my whole idea is I want to start small with a conflict that's originated in a small town with a regular boy that was a sole survivor. And because he was a sole survivor, he is uniquely positioned to discover the truth behind this mystery and challenge it. But he's a normal person. How is he going to go about doing it? And what moral changes does he have to go through to solve this problem? And like, I like that normal person meeting a great challenge. I love those kinds of stories. That's what I'm writing.
Yeah, I mean, even the way you just started off, where like with Fiendish, where it was like that it's just him dealing with a monster, but you can tell there's like obviously the connections past, but there's something more is like a great way to start. Like I wanted to make sure it wasn't too big, but like originally it was a bank heist. Actually, the thing he was solving, and then I was told basically, dude, come on, this has been done a million times. I was like, yeah, but it works. It works. And there I was like, all right, fine, it's a nuclear reactor. So then I was like, all right, well, I don't know anything about nuclear reactors. So I was told my friend, I'm like, hey, do you know anything about nuclear reactors? He's like, yeah, I do. I major in science. I'm like, all right, come be my editor for that stuff. But yeah, I mean, you have to have it small and then build up the stuff. Like I have stuff that probably won't pay off to, I mean, you know, plans change, but I plan on writing this for a very long time. Till like issue 50 or something. Stuff I have that is good. But the thing is, I'm not going to do it. One of the sign of bad writing I've noticed, like this show Ruby, for example, would do this.
I haven't watched it, but I've heard things. No,
I've never even heard of it.
Writing in that show is like, because the thing is, like, they've got some of the best character designs and there's stuff, but there's like, all right, here's a hallmark of bad writing. You're so obsessed with building a mystery that you just straight up don't reveal information that would make the story and characters clearer and more interesting. And so what happens? And then finally you reveal it right when the story's about to end. Like, for example, there were so many times like the villains, like this three seasons, and then this guy goes, finally, he reveals his motivation, and then after he gives a speech, he dies. And I'm like, well, so okay, that was stupid. Like, you gotta balance out the mystery.
Mystery is fucking hard to write because it's you have to juggle the information that you slow drip out, and you have to be very aware of what I've revealed. But not just that, not what you revealed to the audience. You have to be aware of what every individual character knows. Like, I've got charts and graphs and documents like, whoa, what does this character know at this point in the story? But then I have like giant bold text at certain points in the story, in the like certain scenes, like this character doesn't know this, the dialogue needs to reflect this. And so, and then you also have to be aware because the audience is smart. And that's something I've realized, like, it's one of the most frustrating things about modern media is they hold the audience. They treat everybody like they're fucking idiots, but it's because Hollywood writers are fucking idiots. So I think everybody else is just dumb as they are. No, the regular person is not that stupid. And also, I want to court an audience that's high investment. So people are going to put things together, but that doesn't mean you can't reveal anything. What you need to do is really control the flow of information. Handle that well, make it make sense, and when the reveals happen, there's a reason that why did the Red Wedding work so well, but when at the end of the story, well, people think that, well, it subverted expectations, but when Daenerys burned King's Landing, sorry, spoiler, it didn't work, even though it also subverted expectations. Well, it's because the setup was there. The setup made sense. Your readers intellectually should have been able to put it together, but they were emotionally, the average person would have emotionally felt like it can't get that bad. We're emotionally invested. We want these characters to live. But once it happens, your logical brain kicks in and realizes, of course, this makes sense. This is the only way it could have panned out. And that's the way to reveal shocking information or even mysteries. Like, when it's revealed, your readers should feel like, yeah, this all makes sense. All the seeds were planted.
I still need to watch Game of Thrones. I never did.
Don't watch it. Read the books. Well, if the books are ever finished.
I know everyone talks about the Red Wedding. Like, I know vaguely the scene. Or I have ideas.
I just assume everyone knows it.
I've never watched it. Every time she brings it up, I'm like, oh no, Game of Thrones. I don't know what she's talking about.
No, listen, it's okay. I'm sure that's what she feels about half the shit I reference. So let's see.
Yeah, exactly. Finally, that's something I can bring up that you guys don't know. No, I do generally really like the books. I am frustrated that he's basically never going to finish them. But yeah, show.
Why isn't he going to finish them?
Went into the gutter. I don't know, because he's fucking lazy. It's been like 15 years since the last book was released. Don't ask me. I don't know.
Okay.
Every year he's like, it's almost done. Winter Winter is almost done.
Yeah, I mean, it's the person who said they liked Ruby. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it was well written at all. I mean, the first episode of the show has this. They harp on this detail that this girl has silver eyes. This is a very big deal. Okay. And then they don't mention it, and she doesn't ask about it until like season 7. Like she never asks. Like she goes to a school to learn how to use her powers, and they're told her silver eyes are related to her powers. And in 7 seasons, she never asks a single person about this.
I mean, that's just really bad, right?
She went to a school. She went to a school to learn powers, and the headmaster was the one who pointed out that she had silver eyes. And this is a very interesting thing that means she has powers. And this never comes up.
Yeah. I'm gonna not do that. I can guarantee you fucking everything that I set up actually matters.
Well, it can matter, but it's like you got it. Like at least that's another thing too, is figuring out what the characters know and what you want the audience to know, and who knows what is a whole thing. I remember my favorite issue that I've written so far, which is why it's frustrating keeping rewriting the first. My favorite issue, probably not even going to rewrite this one much at all. Maybe slight revisions, honestly, but I think it's fucking perfect. Is where you finally reveal this first villain, his identity. And I remember I played around with, do I want to reveal it too early? And I thought, you know what? No, this is a good story. It's, you get the mystery out of it. And I thought, is the mystery more interesting than knowing? And it's like, for the first bit, yeah, but it's okay to rip the mask off.
It has to eventually be rewarding, though. If you hold people in suspense, not knowing, and then if you don't tell them anything, maybe you can thread the needle well and like leave it ambiguous. But if you do reveal something, like it has to be a fulfilling solution. Like it has to be surprising, I would say. You have to lead them in one direction, but then give them like a really appealing twist to it.
Dude, I have ideas for stories that I've written like very thoroughly, and I'm like, every time I think of it, I'm like, okay, that'll be issue 20 something, and I'm like, actually, that'll fit better at 50 because this is too traumatizing for my characters, and they're not going to be issue 20.
I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys with this beautiful cover by Michael.
Oh, the cover! I haven't seen that yet. It's looking good.
How are you going to traumatize your character? Oh, I guess that would be a spoiler, wouldn't it? That's not a good
Me or you?
You. I was asking you. Hyper, how are you going to traumatize your characters?
So, with Connell, because it's more of a comedy, you play around with stuff a bit more. But like the character does face struggles, but with Connell, he is slightly more of a flat character that's constantly challenging the other characters in the world, like a catalyst character.
Mm-hmm.
But he does
Eric Cartman.
Kind. Yeah, like a really super buff Eric Cartman. But no, like he's super ADHD and he seems a bit like supernaturally strong and stuff. And yeah, like, but he will change eventually. Like I think it's interesting if you have a character that's like seems like they have God mode on, and then maybe at some point God mode gets turned off, and they like have to deal with not being OP for the first time. Like maybe that's something you made me think about it now. I've never put it in those words, but that's kind of like what I think might be happening.
I'm kind of interested in what Malin and Sheen were saying. Like their topic.
It's over now. It's okay. We can move on.
I am curious. No, but I am like, it's like a curiosity thing,
It's just general heckling.
Well, I know, but you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like at an entertainment value. Anyway, no, I mean, dude. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna get some feedback on the script, and then
one thing I want to ask.
Oh, sorry.
One thing I want to ask you about your world is: do you have a concept? Because this gets explored in some interesting stories. If you have characters in a superpower world where like they're used by society somehow, like. Because if you want to play with the idea of like the individualistic American independence, that is always at odds with like the
dirty fucking no good rat bastards, stinky, disgusting commies.
Okay, but if you have your like American superheroes, you're gonna have superheroes in China that are probably like chained up and like used to power nuclear reactors and stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have
what happened with that? It's happened 20 years before my story started. Well, stuff like that happens as well. All right. What happened was World War III thing wasn't even in my first thing. It was a later addition to my story. it was the whole world because the whole and that ended up becoming one of my draws that I'm using is that it's set after World War III, and the World War III would be a prequel. But it was like I was coming up with the background for my world, and the whole. It actually, funny enough, you mentioned China. That's where it starts, World War III. But it was like the idea that there's a superpowered arms race, like the idea that like someone basically gets these powers, and I wanted to make like because these powers are enough to shift world powers in such a way that you could buy that it could go to war, right? Because everyone is like, there's bureaucracy, okay, but say someone can just bend fire to his will and just burn a whole room full of people. Well, that's gonna fuck things up a little bit. Say you have, there's everyone's holding these border lines. Okay, well now someone could just teleport past them. Well, that's like thinking of stuff like that changes the world structure.
But you also have
a couple of things. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you can go. It's okay.
I had some things I would suggest Vaughn. I was going to suggest Vaughn take a look at. Have you read Fire Punch?
There we go.
I haven't read Fire Punch yet. But you told me to.
It would inform what you're doing.
It would. It's not similar in the base concept, but they have superpowered people being kind of taken, like farmed for the energy they produce, and it's done in a pretty cool way. It's like one of the plot points in it. So it's also pretty quick read. I remember it's not very long. You should check it out. Also, I'm going to send you his channel that I have recently been super into, and I've been sending it to like half my friends because it's called What If Alt Hist, not the whole word, not what if alternate history, but it's check it out if you haven't seen it yet. It's a really good channel. It talks about geopolitics and speculative future geopolitics specifically, and they talk about China in the future, what will World War III be like, what will the next century be like for the US, what are future country borders, and it's really interesting, and I like the channel because he does it in a way that ties the politics in with culture and anthropology. And I hadn't seen people really speak about it that way before. A lot of these predictive channels or people who do these like geopolitics predictions, they just talk about, this just seems like this country is heading towards civil war, but because America is like Rome, or China is going to fall because there's so much unrest, but they don't kind of frame it in the culture and how the culture in China or in Russia is different than us, and how the people view it. Like they wouldn't revolt for the same reasons we revolt. So anyways, check it out. It's also chat. You guys, everybody
just subscribed.
It was Fire Punch that made me think of that whole, like, you're going to have a different country that has a different way of approaching it. And imagine, okay, let's say America has to compete with China with this, utilizing their superheroes.
They'll beat the fuck out of China in World War III. Let me tell you that.
Okay, but if you have a bunch of if you have an American country that's like, we can't force these people to do what we want, and then you have a different country that's more collectivist. This is like, no, you are property of the state. Will you do our bidding? Like, they could potentially utilize all those powers in a more direct way than like this dispersed bunch of civilian superheroes. You know what I mean? Like, you could have maybe political figures in the West that are like, maybe we need to do what the other countries
but the dirty, stinky, no good, rotten commies are doing, right?
Well, you'll be in a risk. Well, you do you have like American politicians that are like, you know what,
communists are blue-pilled and soy.
Yeah.
Well said.
Well said. Well done.
No, but my friend Bobby, if you look at Brute Tour, you see the sign up page. It's this giant brute over a bunch of dead commies. So if you want to sign up for that, writing that book.
Yes. In Minecraft. Unless they attack Taiwan.
Well, no, because it's in a fictional setting. Where the commie. Well, also, whatever. Anyway, no, but it's I think about a lot of this shit in the way, not even just the way powers, but also different things like magic, and then different forms of magic, and everyday people who want to get like I remember there was one of my issues when I was writing. I was like, shit, like I can't. I have to fill this gap of pages because I finished what I was starting a bit early, but I didn't have enough time to get to my next issue. And I was like, all right, well, I need to put a scene here. Ended up putting a scene that was like a general. I'm not even sure if I'll keep it. This is way down the line, so people probably forget all my shit now anyway. But it was like a scene where a general was talking to a superhero, and they're like, "This is. Do you realize like how much we've had to adapt? They literally changed the way the whole world is structured because if one person has powers, they'll adapt to it."
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's world building. I think has to be inherent to. I think you gotta be careful with it because in my opinion, the characters, and this is just the way I write, 1000% come first. I think people, if they get too obsessed, the world building means, in my opinion, absolutely nothing if I don't care about the characters exploring the world or the reason for them exploring the world.
Yeah, if you're world building for an actual story, that is a huge pitfall a lot of people have where a lot of people, and you see this in writers where they're brilliant world builders, and then you realize, well, you should have brought in somebody. You should have had like a co-writer who understood character arcs and could actually write characters because the world is really interesting, but there's no actual story going on. So this would be great for a tabletop game or a video game, but there is no story here. So absolutely, characters drive the story, drive every story.
Yeah, it's almost like the fanboying. You gotta get rid of the that and just kind of focus. Like there are so many characters. Like I have a list of an insane amount of characters, and I was like, okay, does this character just take away from the story here? And it's like, yeah. And it's like, all right, man, well, you could see them in issue 20, Vaughn. Just get through this. And it's like I've had to sideline, but the thing is, I don't want to say I'm fully against it, but I'm not a huge just scrapping characters. If it's a limited series, fine. But in a series like this, I think there's so many things where I'm like, we'll get to that when we're ready for it. Or sometimes you just notice the moment, like you have a gap in the story, you need to fill it. And like you were mentioning, it's like, oh, this right here.
Slots right in.
Yeah.
Slides right in. Believe it or not, I do think of Phoenix as a limited series. I know people are like, that's like to be 15 years, but like there's a clear end point, and I don't want to like waste time, you know.
Well, yeah, so yeah, like
bonus stories are for.
Vaughn, if you, because I think you have to know your start and end point before you can start doing the middle. You kind of like come back from the end because you're setting everything up for the end. Do you know your end point? Or are you considering just doing a forever endless series and you don't know where it'll go and you'll figure it out at the end?
I do, but I also have possible, like it's almost like a tree versions of endings, and I do have a backdoor storyline. Well, it's a story I'm going to tell anyway, whether it's a door or not, whether it's my last story or not. But I have kind of like a Dark Knight Returns, Hulk the End kind of story, where it'll be like the last story. But I do have like endings. I'm giving myself some options, but the end goal and the end thesis of my story is the same.
Ending options.
Jake knows.
What?
Rainy, how have you planned for your ending? How much have you planned around your end?
Honestly, the same way. I like the way you put it, Vaughn. I'm in a similar situation where it's like the actual story, the actual mechanics of how everything plays out, and the moral resolution is the same, like 95% the same no matter what I do, but there's just a couple things at the end. I'm basically caught on, I don't know how much hope to give people at the end of my story. So, and I'm not, to not spoil things, obviously I'm not going to do that, but yeah, I have like the ending mechanic when I mention, well, I don't know my ending, or this, I know my ending mechanically. Like if I didn't know the actual solution to the problem, what they had to do, then like what the fuck am I doing as a writer? But yeah, I'm very much struggling with, well, how do I want to frame it? Because it matters a lot, the nuances of how you
Alright.
frame something.
Are you gonna do one of those soy nihilist ending? Don't do one of those like nihilist endings. Like if you do a
Okay.
sad ending,
Everything's
That-
miserable ending.
That's interesting because the people I've been talking to want me to be as nihilistic as possible. They think
No.
that's going hard. They
Let me
think
ask
that's
you a
like, oh,
question.
if you're going to commit to being depressing, then just be depressing all the way. And I'm like, I don't agree. I think
yeah, no.
a good ending is where everything logically plays out to its logical resolution. I'm not going to pull punches if it's like I'm not going to like I don't know, like let's say like not blow up this town if it's like everything has happened where this town would be blown up or some shit like that. But also I'm not going to just be edgy and like kill everybody off just to be edgy. Absolutely not. I don't like doing that. Especially with the story that I'm telling, I want to present something that's realistic and believable, and I want to give people a drop of hope because I'm really tired of how little hope there is in a lot of stories.
That's what part of my things with Living Legends is it's first of all, let me ask you a question. You were inspired, right? You had hope when you're doing in the comic book industry and you're still in when all the bullshit is happening. You have hope, right? Do you really want to end your story with some ending where it's like everything sucks?
I don't.
You don't do it
right now.
Also,
with some.
If you have a sad ending, like have you seen Devilman Crybaby? That show?
Heard of it.
No,
Ending
but
is
I
fucking
know.
gut wrenching, right?
Yeah.
But there is a point to it, and there's a lesson learned, and there is something that you could take away, and it could be a tragic ending is not the same as a nihilistic ending. A nihilistic ending is, oh well, you know, it all sucked anyway, nothing mattered, and okay, well then why the fuck did I sit here? And then it's this whole pseudo intellectual bullshit where these people are jerking each other off, and they're like, you know, yeah, well, nothing means anything. Okay, well then why are you even talking right now? Like, why did you just sit here? Clearly, if you took an industry,
Why do I
like,
care?
yeah, well,
I
it's also
hate- I
they don't
hate
care.
that.
Nihilism is
Vaughn,
gay.
I hate
Are you trying to tell me The Lighthouse sucked?
Lighthouse. I mean, I actually, you know, it's funny. When I first saw it, I need to see it again, but I saw it there was a screening at my school, and the director came out and talked.
Oh my God.
I wish I had understood it better and appreciated it
Mm.
more when I first saw it. I don't know why, because that kind of movie is normally right up my alley. But would you say that movie is just nihilistic?
I would totally. That movie was like, I feel like if it was telling me what I was trying to tell me, it's like super nothing new. Like it's like the same story I've seen told a million times.
I mean, it's based Prometheus a little bit, right? Like,
Yeah, but it also seems like it's like supposed to be this thing like, oh, they're in the afterlife, they're between death and life or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just felt like a lot of those A24 movies, I feel like they start like going somewhere and then by the end they're just like, oh, well, at least we showed you somebody jerking off at some point in this film.
oh, they did. Yeah, Robert Pattinson
Kinda what we did to
does
you.
jack off.
What a
in this
relief.
film.
Well, that's
Yeah.
that's the only reason to watch it, guys.
Yeah.
It's not a comfortable scene. I will say it's like,
It was the angry jerking off.
yeah, kind of. He's standing
Yeah.
up in a shed in the like 1800s, and he's like
Furious fapping.
breathing. Yeah, he is like furiously fapping.
I've never fapped furiously. Have any of you
No,
guys
I
ever
know.
angrily fapped? I don't know. It's a thing that
Listen,
people
all
can
I'm
do.
telling you is that's what it is in the film. I don't remember what that scene was trying to convey.
Was that what it was like getting the drink at that bar in Florida?
No, actually, the bar was very. I will say this, and I don't listen. I understand that the funnier version is that it was this whole crazy thing. It really wasn't, though. Like it was honestly, most of it was like fine.
It
The
really
detailed
wasn't.
description
It
though
was-
of the patron was a lot.
They'll pay one patron in a club of hundreds of people.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like two people that were nudies, but it was the most milquetoast, regular normie club with a bunch of people that wanted to be edgy and wanted to be goth, and then nothing that was actually hard or tough or even gothy. Much
So are
less,
you saying
like,
it wasn't enough?
I'm saying it wasn't gothy enough, not sexual enough. I didn't go there to
Not
try
sexual enough.
Well, it's like the
I-
music.
Excuse
was, like,
me.
I said it's not that it wasn't not sexual.
Oh.
That's not what I was looking for. I said it wasn't gothy enough because I thought I would go and actually hear some goth music and see people dressed up. There were like, I don't know, 10 goths in the whole place. It was lame.
No, but
But it's fine. I still appreciated it. It was fun to hang out with you guys.
To like, because I know you talk to them. If you want to just talk ending, like even just writing notes, ever compare off stream or whatever. Like, because it's this kind of stuff. Like thematically, I think thematically is one of the most important things. You have to drive home. What is your story about? Boil it down to its core.
Well, like the fundamental truth
Drive
to your
that
universe,
home.
right? Like what the truth.
If
to
you're,
your
I'm telling you right now, if you're gonna if I'm gonna back all fiendish and you're gonna jerk me off, bring me here and then have it be. I didn't mean like that.
Excuse me?
I meant to say jerk me around, and I was gonna say jerk me around or blow me off, and it was I said jerk off. Anyway, if you're gonna just bring me all this way and then just be like, actually, it was all meaningless. I'm gonna be like, are you fucking kidding me? Especially because I know, look, like jokes aside, like I know you. You're someone with like a lot of values and opinions. I know you're not nihilistic.
Well,
right?
hold on. It's also like I'm definitely not gonna do that. But the argument from my other writer friend was that it's it's really hard to discuss this without spoiling things.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna. But basically the meaning is from their journey and their achievement. So like you just want to like destroy everything and say that there's no hope afterwards, the journey is the reward, and I don't agree with that so hard. That's not how I want to write. That's not my presentation. I think it should be bittersweet. I want there to be a heavy price paid, but there needs to be a little bit of hope at the end, because that's the reward. What's the point of all the struggle if there is zero reward? Like maybe in real life, sure, real life plays out like that all the time, but I'm writing a story. I'm not documenting real life events where people get fucked over completely all the time.
But hang on, but all that stuff has happened throughout because that's also a matter of perspective thing. That's another thing people don't realize is people are like, you can say, oh, that happens in real life, like horrible stuff happens, but to say that we're still here as a species and all this horrible good stuff can come out of such awful stuff, it's just a nihilistic view to just look at it all in a vacuum, just say it's all bad. And I think that it's also a reductive view. And I think it's pseudo-intellectual. Personally, I think a lot of nihilism is.
When I would suggest, this is my question, if you're going to some sort of media to go on an adventure sort of journey, do you really want to see your real life in that journey? Or do you want to see something that is an escapism that where even if you lost in your everyday life, you can see someone else achieve something and feel good that you witnessed success?
It's that too, but it's also the meaning behind it all. The problem with nihilism is that it inherently means it all means nothing. That's the meaning, is that it's nothing.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I don't think
tragic.
I don't think the feedback, and that's also not the path I'm going to go. I'm not going to go with nihilism. It's more of a, what will make the story worth it? That's like my only concern. I want the story to be like, well, all this time you guys have given me to read the story and all my fucking time drawing this book for the next 10 years is worth it.
Here's the thing, Irene. Like, genuinely, also, by the way, Admiral Wackas's face has been covering me for the last, 20 minutes.
I've been wanting to read it, and then, absurdism is more related to stoicism than nihilism. There you go. Yeah. And I was going to bring up the Evangelion ending, because I'm like...
Evangelion ending, but that's not a nihilist. It depends on how you view it.
Exactly. It's like, it could be more stoicism, but it's also very absurdist as far as, I thought it was.
There's one video, I have to send you this video, Irene, on, I'm curious on Evangelion, because I like that show a lot, but there's this one video that roasts Evangelion that I do think is one of the, I like this show a lot, but every criticism that they make of this show, I cannot help but I'm sexier than Vaughn. You're entitled to your opinion. No, but Admiral Wackass, by the way, is probably my favorite name in the chat. Like,
He has a great
do.
original
Like,
art
that
collection.
is the probably my favorite name in any of these. I don't know. That's it. I don't know if you could top Admiral Wackass. I mean, Jabba the Cuck is actually really funny too. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm sorry. That was Evangelion is weird. There's also, first of all, I will say it does all. I could see the point someone makes. This video I watched makes this point that okay, yeah, they're all fully developed characters. Yeah, they all have reasons for being assholes, but they're all still assholes. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, okay. There's a all right. The video basically is like Shinji's a pussy. It's like, okay, there's a reason why, but he's still
I'm
a
pretty
pussy.
sure that he is a pussy. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason he's a pussy. Doesn't negate the fact that he's a fucking pathetic.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that. It's kind of like, you know what I equate it to? You know how like, would you ever have someone who was like mean to you at school and they'd be like, oh, that kid has a tough situation at home. Okay, he's still an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that thing. It's like, okay.
When a dickhead dies and at the funeral they're like, oh, they were so wonderful. It's like, no, just because they're dead doesn't mean they weren't a dick.
Or it's like, oh,
their
they had a
father beat him,
motivation.
so he beats his wife. You still beat your wife, asshole. Doesn't matter if you were also a victim.
But going back to the balance between like the optimism and the nihilism, I think you can get a sweet spot sometimes where you just have a really, really bittersweet ending where ultimately it is positive, but like there's some kind of like really twisted truth that it gets exposed, or the character plays like a real price, or they kind of get what they want, but it's in a form that they kind of didn't want. You know what I mean? Like,
here's the thing, though. What you just described is anti-nihilism, because if there is a point to it, if there is a lesson learned, then it inherently is not nihilist.
Well, sure.
Unless the lesson learned, I guess unless the lesson learned is that that means nothing. But bittersweet is not nihilism.
Why people want nihilism, I think why some people try and go for the nihilism thing is they just want a really hardcore ending. They want it to be really weighty. They want it to be like, no, you don't get what you want. And like, you can still get that feeling and not be nihilistic by having a really bittersweet ending.
What you need to do is, honestly, because you keep going, oh, well, I want to make sure it's what the audience wants. I mean, I think that's an excuse for you to do what you actually want. What you actually want is not nihilism. Do what you want.
I don't think my friend's suggestion was nihilism either, to be clear. I think, like, to me, it came across that way because it's this whole thing of, well, the journey is the reward. I don't agree.
Well, if you don't agree, then that's that. Rule it out.
Yeah. It's
every one of my endings that I've come up with has a lesson that I agree with. It's just a matter of how I want to end the story. They all thematically drive home what I want to drive. It's the characters are varying degrees of fucked up along the way. Oh, this is happier for them. This is sadder for them. But the ending lesson is still the same. The ending message, I want to say, it's how much sadness and is with that message. Or the way in which you swallow, like the way in which the pill, it's the same pill, but I'm just packaging it differently.
So, Tokome, interesting. Well, let me ask you guys this: in absence of, if the themes are all taken care of, if all that is already out of the way, how important do you guys think it is to say, well, a character should be rewarded? Like, how important would you place, if all the themes and the moral trajectory and all this stuff is already taken care of? Is it better to give people a happy ending, or is it? Do you think that, like, thematically speaking, in your individual stories, what are you guys doing?
Well, because what you're asking is
what would you do?
Is a question that's not as simple as that, because what you're asking is, first of all, if you are taking theme out of it, I would argue that if your character has a goal that's thematically this, their reward is going to be tied to the theme.
Yeah. Yeah,
you
it's like
can't
the
remove
ending
it.
could be
You can't
thematic.
remove it because that theme is going to be threaded through every aspect of the story. So you can't say go on top of theme because they're going to be inherently connected. My character's goal, right, in Living Legends, he wants to make the world a better place and things like that. He wants to fight and be a superhero. And so inherently, his value system is threaded through every action. And if he dies, right, but he's still dying doing something to make the world a better place, then it's thematically connected. If he succeeds, it's thematically connected. If it fails, it's thematically connected. So it has to, but in terms of reward, it
That's more.
depends. I believe in speaking for me, I think the idea of legacy is an extremely important one. The whole name, part of the reason
Right.
I changed the name, part of it is because the vortex was taken, but also the name Living Legends is because this is our modern mythology. Legends, right? Like they are living of what the idea is that they maybe they won't be seen as legends, and it's ironic, but the idea is that something for people to aspire to down the line. That is the whole idea behind a lot of this, is that okay, even if you don't achieve what you want in real life, the reward of being remembered is still a reward. So you might not actually reward your character in the context of the story. But if you give the idea that people remember them, that's a reward. So it's not as simple as,
I mean, if a character's trying to be selfless, like if they're being selfish, like if they could have a noble death and be remembered for it, and that can be their true selflessness. Like if in the last moment they're not like, no, I want to live. Like if in the last moment they're like, no, I'm okay with this, and then they pass. Like that is a valuable reward for them. They got to make that ultimate sacrifice, even though they died.
Yeah, I agree.
and I think I honestly do think it really, and I'm not, just in general, the whole nihilist stance. This is the problem I have. I was actually talking to someone on the phone. The problem I have because I like Watchmen. I do. I think it's very well structured. I think it's very well written. I thematically, fundamentally disagree with. The thing about the book itself that I actually really like is that it does, despite all of Alan Moore's views and whatever, it's nuanced enough where you really can come to your own conclusions. But the idea that one of the problems I have with that and the mentality that came from it is this is what it would be like in the real world. No, they would just suck in the real world, or maybe you just suck. Maybe that's it. Like the whole thing that everything is bad. I think also the mentality that we want to make something good because everything in the real world is bad is also still stemming from that same mentality. You have to find good things in the real world to pull from to write good things. You have to believe in what you believe in.
I don't know more about the bad guys. I'm surprisingly not worried about the villains of my story. I'm like, I got this. I'm worried about other stuff.
I had a villain where he had like a pretty gory end, but I hadn't really set up that he is that villainous. So in rereading the script, I'm like, this guy just gets bullied at the end for no reason. And I'm like, wait a minute, I need to make him look more villainous and evil throughout the whole thing. But that was one of my blind spots in writing a story.
My villain is awesome. When you meet my antagonist, you're gonna love them. I'm so
You're gonna love
excited.
him, or am I
The
am I
entire
supposed to hate him?
Both. Okay, the whole reason book 3 is I'm planning on taking I'm giving myself a buffer with the campaign. I'm like, it's gonna be a huge, but it'll probably be like 90 pages, is because I want to get to the point where I finally reveal the main villain. Because I just think that's better to be all in one swoop with this arc. I was gonna break into 2 books, but I don't think I should do that. I hope I can do it, guys. No guarantees, but that's my goal, and I'm so excited to actually show everybody my villain because I put a lot of work into this character.
The villain, I'm telling you, like I think I wrote the villain chapter of my. Well, I say the villain chapter as if he's in fucking more than one chapter. 'Cause otherwise, what are they fighting? But like the whole backstory was one of the. I just think it was because it was simple, and it was to the point, and it was just like. I think villains can be really fun to write. I do have a question for you guys. Who are some of your favorite villains? Because for me, I think there's a few kinds of villains.
But do you want to enjoy a villain, or do you want to actually hate a villain? Because Disney villains are entertaining, like Scar and Ursula. Those are entertaining villains, and you do kind of hate Scar, but it's not like you really want to see him die. Like I think the best villains are the ones where you're like, can this person just be erased from the story, please? And I think one way that you can make a villain really annoying is if they really are constantly interrupting the hero from progressing. Do you know what I mean? Not just facing it, like they're constantly sending the hero back in an almost irritating way. Like, I think if you want to make the reader hate the villain, you've kind of got to make the villain almost irritate the reader, so they want them to just.
That's a good point. That's another thing to find is because you, especially, in the superhero world, you want to have these characters be merchandisable and everything. But it's also like it's weird because like you have to have them be seriously like hateable, like you said. Well, you don't have to. There's multiple ways. I think there's the sympathetic villains are one. We can understand their perspective and where they're coming from. There's the almost like boss behind the scenes villains, and one of my favorites is the unhinged, just pure evil psychos. There are a few different kinds, and I have all of them that I'm using. I want to use all of them. I think one of the things I like about the pure evil one is that by having a character like that, you can highlight the good in your main characters and also push them to their limit. Also, it's just having one character that I think is absolutely terrifying is Reverse Flash. I don't know if you guys know him, but he basically is like he's
really slow.
No, he's a fan of the Flash from the future. Actually, Ethan did one of the most important stories in that character's history. The artist, he is basically, from my understanding, a huge fan of the Flash in the future. Right, loves him. So psychotically obsessed with him that he goes back in time and wants to be his biggest arch enemy. So he murders his wife. He murders his mother to change the trajectory of his life so he can be instrumental to his origin story. Something like that is so terrifying to me. And I think a lot of a villain that enjoys inflicting pain is also often really interesting. There are also like regretful villains too.
Yeah, I think because if I was writing a story where I had if Easkell, who is like probably the most moral character in my whole story, if everybody was like him, and I was writing a story that was knights in shining armor, and everybody had a formed, or at least everybody was trying to do good. Then, because I have some characters like that, that's what Easkell is trying to do, but not the rest of my cast isn't quite there yet. Then I would have a villain that's just completely psycho. I love those types of those villains, but I think with like what Disney and Hollywood have been doing with the sympathetic villains they've been doing is kind of given that term a bad rap, because there is a way to do it. The right way to do it isn't by making a villain that's like, well, you're framing what they're doing as right. There's several ways to do it, but I think among them is, well, they think they're right, and you can see their reasoning, but clearly it's also morally wrong, or they're taking they're moral absolutists. That's one of my favorite types of villains. Like I think like Thanos isn't like the most amazing villain ever, but I like the way like he is for Hollywood and for modern Disney. That was pretty good. Someone who's taking one moral conclusion that makes sense to the absolute extreme, and I think that's more what I eventually want to go for.
The villains like that are great too. And apparently, I mean, it's funny, I don't know that much about that character. But apparently he's much more psychotic. Yeah, Mr. Freeze, Magneto is great. Um, well, evil for the sake of evil, because sadism, yeah, I mean, you got to have, like with your heroes, you got to have your villains have to have a goal.
I like thinking about it. Evil moral shortcuts in pursuit of power.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I think in our Pathfinder game, we had some debates about, well, what is evil? How do we construe if a character is good aligned or evil aligned? And we had settled on, well, how selfish they are. But I think power is also how I would personally define it. That's more what I'm leaning with fiendish. How much would they sacrifice for power? How much would they throw aside what they know is wrong, because they need to know what they're doing should be considered wrong, but they're going to do it anyways for power. That's what I define as evil.
I mean, yeah, if you want to make those villains then sympathetic, instead of the pursuit of power, it can be like the pursuit of revenge, because maybe something bad did happen to them, but they're trying to go all out and get revenge, and like they could lose themselves in it, or like maybe they've been so screwed over, they're like, look, I just really want to enjoy myself, and they're clinging on that they could cling on to being like hedonistic, which ends up makes them a really toxic character in someone else's life. Do you know what I mean? Like that can be not a grand villain, but like that bad friend that always drags you down, but you never get rid of them because they're your friend, you know them forever, but they are constantly sapping your energy. Like they are essentially a villain, and like the main character's arc there would be like finally tell the friend, like, I'm not hanging out with you anymore. But yeah, you can make them sympathetic if it stops being about power and ends up being like about something else, where they're trying to like claw back something that was taken away from them.
Spite, I think, is one of the biggest traits of a villain.
Yeah, go on. Sort of that.
Envy
and spite, I think, are some of the biggest.
Envy also ties into power, but those are similar.
And sadism, I think, is another one. The thing is, like, all right, so like, okay, I think it depends, because I often, I guess different villains for different occasions really are.
Well, yeah, Danky Frankie says villains are not random. They are tied to the hero's inner journey as well. It's like, yeah, you kind of build a villain that plays off the hero. They are like a twin pair.
Yeah. Or sometimes not as, like, sometimes yes, and then sometimes it's also like, I just need, the villain can be a threat to get your characters through something. Sometimes they don't have to be. And it could be circumstantial and situational too. It's all that is, and none of this is all concrete. It's all depending. By the way,
one melted during that whole thing. One's brain melted during.
I don't know.
Statement.
I was trying to think, because I was like,
he's short wired.
Also, no, you know what? Part of it started because my friend Bobby, he was like, why is this still going on? And then I had an existential crisis mid-talk.
that happens, especially.
You were trying to read chat while talking.
No, it was just specifically him, because I saw my. By the way, he did super chat, Irene.
Oh, yeah. I apologize. Let me.
Ooh.
Hold on.
I said circumstantial, by the way, Bobby, not circumcision. You fucking asshole.
Bobby Kersafis for $1.99. Thank you. Don't listen to Vaughn, but sign up for our book. Oh, all right. Sign up for Bobby Kersafis' book. What book is that?
Brutor. Do you want me? How do I?
Oh, Brutor. That's right.
No, if you don't like commies, this is a good book. It's also just in general, like, I'm having fun. I was working on it a bit today. I mean, and more than that, it's basically like the Hulk meets a bit of Mad Max and, some other stuff. It's like an escaped brute. He escapes from this brutal commies laboratory, and he's wreaking havoc, and he's trying to find his purpose. And there's a whole lot more to it. Bobby and I we sit on the phone, because he gave me these ideas for characters, and we kind of had conversations similar to here right now, where I'm like, what drives this character? And we would just spend so much time on the phone just talking about really getting to the core of what he wanted it to be about thematically and all of that. And so, there's a lot of thought in this book, and also a lot of violence and just meatheads and action. So it's got everything. If you just want people getting their heads ripped off, we got you covered. We also got some intellectual stuff too.
Intellectual. You've been very intellectual tonight.
You guys have mentioned theme a lot. I want to know what thematic means to you, because a lot of people have different interpretations of what that kind of like means.
I can't post the link in the chat, by the way. How do you post the link in the chat? I don't know if I have a wrench.
You can put it in the private chat, and then she can pull it up.
Why don't I have a wrench?
No, in the private chat. You can put it in the StreamYard's private chat, and then she'll
hang
pull
on.
it up.
This is supposed to be like a moment for me to get it, and you're like, well, there's another way.
Wait, I just realized my poll is still going for the artist edition. It's been here for like an hour. Well, now that I don't have Shane and John sabotaging the poll, the answer is yes. I should do an inks only artist edition.
Yes,
68%.
yes.
161 votes. I think that's a pretty good sampling size.
Are you going to do it larger as well?
In light of being sabotaged.
Also, Irene, you know what? Don't put letters on it, because if they want letters, they'll have to buy the colored version.
That's just make them buy another.
No,
one.
Yes, unironically, yes.
I think people who would buy the artist edition probably would have already had the
precisely.
Yeah.
So don't give them those letters. They don't give them just the art. Have them admire the art.
Vaughn, post something in the chat so I can wrench you. Don't make me regret this.
Okay. Something in chat.
Oh my god.
I could have said something much worse, Irene.
What?
I said something in chat.
I know. Yes. It's very.
Oh, Moromi shared it. What a good man. What a good man.
That is moderator. Look. Oh, I'm so kind. Look, I am a generous woman. All right. Thank you, Moromi. There. Everybody go sign up. Go. Thank you. Hold on. All right. There's hi Perth. Perth is there as well. My mods are the
Chris
best.
Boitano did a great comment. Great comment.
Think of it this way. How many good characters are committed to doing good things, but know they will end up slowly self-destructing under that burden of the sacrifice? Great villains are the flip side.
Based and 100% correct, Pilled.
Correct, Pilled. That is
correct, Pilled.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think that's why so I was talking about our Pathfinder game. Selfishness and selflessness is one of the. I think if you're going to define good and evil, there are probably multiple aspects of it. But desire for power, what you're willing to sacrifice, and selflessness or selfishness is that kind of all ties together, and that's generally what you should think of, because someone's intentions are one thing. Because everybody is a hero of their own story. Everybody thinks they're good. And I love villains who think they're doing good, but they're really not. Well, how do you interpret? Is their interpretation of their own goodness actually valid? Well, it's if they're willing to sacrifice, if they're like how much they're willing to sacrifice, how selfish they are, and what they're going to sacrifice from other people in pursuit of power in general. I think that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of elements going into that. But no, I mean, I think that definitely like the sacrificing in pursuit of power, because it's also, to quote Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility, and if you're not responsible, good. But it's like the whole pursuit of power, it's the motivations behind it too. Like for example, the Elric brothers, right? They're a great example of like just learning lessons in general, and how they could get. I like that one moment where they could have gotten their bodies back early on, but they would have to use something Like they would have to use like human sacrifice, and like no, it's not worth it. Like that they make that moral decision early on. Like that's such a great idea because the whole premise of the series, right, is that right out, which is part of the thing. Also, it's you can have a starting premise, and then it turns out it's actually about something else, but then it's kind of about both. That's what that show does. Like everything comes around in the end in such a great way. I will say, and this might be weird, their ending is mostly great, but it really pisses me off that there's like a giant battalion of soldiers at the end, and literally none of them are fucking doing anything but cheering them on. You know, in the last part?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
but
are
it's
you
also
fucking
those
kidding
are-
me?
Those are regular people, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of like all the,
They don't even, like,
alchemists and
try, though.
superpower people are actually doing the fighting, and I guess they're all just like, ooh,
They're standing
okay.
around while this
The
guy's
troopers
like
are
crying. He's like, I gotta sacrifice my brother. Then they're just like, go. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Great voice acting.
Dude, Vic Mignogna did that. We did.
Who used Elric's name?
He was Elric. He was Edward.
Edward, yeah, Elric. Not Elric Melnibone. What the fuck ever? No, we're talking about Edward and Alfonso.
What's Melnibone?
It's the Michael Moorcock series. It's another fantasy character that The Witcher ripped off.
More what?
Yeah, it's another this fantasy series where The Witcher kind of ripped off the main character. He's like this white-haired
White? That's my
sword.
trigger word. I don't like white people.
I'm sorry that you're.
Apparently, the author of The Witcher is writing.
You're gonna have
Witcher
a problem, Vaughn.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's Witcher original. How the fuck do you not know what? Okay, all right.
Wait, for not knowing about, how do I not know about that? Oh, I have a question for you. You posted that response to me on Twitter of a thumbs up gif from a very famous film, and I asked you, and you never responded. I said, "What film is that from, Irene?"
Terminator.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I didn't know.
I've seen some things, Vaughn.
I know. That's why it was a gamble. It was a gamble. Okay, I didn't know. You could have not seen it. Actually, it was Terminator 2, Irene.
Okay, that's valid. There are some things that I probably could not have seen. 90% of the time, you'd be correct in assuming I haven't seen it.
All right, here's the thing. I'm enjoying this, but I do actually have to get up, and I've been irresponsible. But
we're on stream.
Shut the fuck up.
No, this was a great discussion. I enjoyed it.
That's why I don't want to cut it short.
Too bad we had to shit talk for 3 hours before getting to this point, but it was,
come on, that was fun.
It was good, man. Thanks for coming on.
Of course, anytime. Love to.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Where do they follow you?
Vaughn Coleman. Just find me on YouTube. I do have now that I'm modded, I'll share the link to my sign up page for my comic book Living Legends. I have so many goddamn tabs.
Pull it up.
I know. I have so many tabs. Hold on. This one.
Oh my
this
god.
Oh my god, Irene.
You need to be ready. Come on, snap. My name is Vaughn Coleman. You can follow me at this and that on this handle.
You can follow me on I'm Vaughn Coleman basically everywhere. You could follow me on Twitter. You could follow me on Instagram. I'm posting my link tree because Irene is getting visibly upset. So make sure. No, but make sure to sign up for Brew Tour and Living Legends. Check out my YouTube channel, Vaughn Coleman. Check out I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. And so
cool.
Thanks for having me on, and we'll talk soon. See you guys.
All right, see ya. Have a good night.
Good hanging out, man.
Good night, sweet prince. We knew him.
He's gonna die now.
Spring, what a young spring child, innocent spring child. Not really.
Yeah, probably one of the least innocent.
Take his wrench. Yeah, I'm gonna take his wrench now. Oh, that would be such a dick move. I'm not gonna do that. Ooh, how am I not tired yet? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm way I've been kind of just mindlessly doing my bad Dale Keown imitation of like hatching here. I'm gonna like
Oh, the big lines.
yeah,
Did
all
you
the
see? Yeah.
lines following the form. Like I don't usually do this, but I'm like, let me make it real texture. I'm gonna go in and do another packs of texture. I want this cover to be like inky and textural, and I don't know how I'm gonna color it, but I'll figure it the fuck out. Like I
I
had
take
this
it you've been
like all
looking
the
at that godlike Romulus cover quite a bit.
I've been oogling over
For that
Dale's
second
work.
chance campaign, friend, you should back it today, friends.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't realize you were leading into. Yes, everybody, back in today, friends.
Get that featured tier, friends.
Oh,
You want the variant cover, you want that extra book, and you want
actually,
my Visions 2 cover, friend. Back it today.
yes.
Thank
Back
you.
it today. What I've been just oogling at is Dale's giant double spread for Ethan that sold for like $20,000 fucking dollars.
That's right, friend.
She's like, I want $20,000. How about I do long hatching lines?
Yeah, I mean, you're like, I want to be Dale Keown long hatching brr. You know what? Let's do a round of promotions. I can't believe we got over 100 people watching. You guys are fucking fantastic. We've been going on for so long. I love you guys. You guys are great. Okay, let me do a quick round of promotions since Dan has. Hold on, let me save this so I don't fuck everything up.
I already did my promotion, friend.
You did, but I want to pull up
several times. I'm doing the work. I'm paddling my oar.
Here you go. If only StreamYards would stop being stupid.
Although I'm sure John thinks I'm a sex dungeon pervert now.
I don't know. He thinks all of us are sex dungeon perverts. Well,
I like a little side boob, little under
Here
boob.
we go. Yeah, let's scroll down to this.
Underboob.
Nothing else on here matters. Just back the Visions 2 version. I'm just kidding. Get
that double G spread, baby.
Back Godlike, the Romulus Saga second chance campaign, and definitely get the Visions 2 version wraparound cover, and also get. Hey, you should go to this website here that I have been pimping along. I don't know how did I pull up that Lizzo comment. I don't even know how that happened. Check out my comic series, Fiendish. I don't currently have an active campaign. I almost feel guilty, like I should have kept it up longer, but I just needed final numbers to start doing the print run because I promised everybody I would fulfill over the summer. But then it's like, and then I went out a couple of big channels, and then a ton of people came in and asked, "Well, I missed out on the campaign." No, I'm like, sorry, it's just. I don't. There's nothing
It'll
I can
always
do.
happen whenever you end it. It'll never not happen when you've ended a campaign.
It always happens. But sorry, but if you did miss out on the Fiendish 2 campaign, what you can do is go to the Fiendish website and sign up for the email list, because I will be. I'm actually about to send out a summer discount code for merch. So if you guys want some goodies for my merch store. I'm gonna be sending out a discount code, and you guys want that in your email. So please enter your email, and also that is the best way to get updates for any future campaigns. For the chapter 2.5 that we've been talking about all night, I showed Michael Rushbrook's awesome cover for 2.5 earlier, and I also showed the chapter 2 cover that is going to be with all further reprints. And that'll be available with 2.5, and that'll also be available on the store for pre-orders very soon, as soon as I finish this damn cover and color it. So check it out. All the merch here is made to order. It's directly it's shipped from like Printful. So you order it, they make it in factory, and then it's delivered to you. And here's me and Michael and Bancroft wearing the hats at Tampa Bay. Look, isn't that fun? Actually, I got a product picture in the wild. This was great. I should get more. Like, I'm always wearing my merch, dude. Like, this is a Fiendish hoodie. I'm always wearing like, so I'm like, I'm just too lazy to get around to like, oh, let me actually take some nice product pictures of myself because I'm like, I also don't have like a nice camera, but I should. Or honestly, if people wear any of the merch and they send pictures and I think it looks great, I'll post it up because I think that's awesome. But anyhow, check out my merch store, sign up for the email list, and peruse the website because I have seriously spent a lot of time on this website. I have like character profiles and I have a free preview from chapter 1. I don't know how often people click through these pages. I never look at the metrics, but I'm like, I have so much information on here. And I have like a world map. I have my constructed language on here as well. I'm a crazy person, but here is a free preview of the beginning of chapter 1. And so if you have any doubts yet about buying this comic series, then don't know more. You can check out the preview right there. Thank you all for joining us. I feel like I should probably wrap up. This has been a pretty long show.
Completely no promo for me the whole time. It's completely spaced.
Oh my gosh, okay. Everyone, sign up for Carnal. Jeez.
I've shared it. I've had it shared for a bit.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I'm
That's okay.
tired. Okay.
So yeah, if you like all the talk that we've been doing about storytelling, what I'm trying to do is make a comedic fantasy book called Connell the Barbarian that still tries to do good writing. Like I always end up buying fan servicey books, and the writing is never like fully there. So like I'm trying to do the two. But yeah, Connell the Barbarian, a comedic fantasy. He has a very interesting special ability that will be kind of like discovered in the Jake's here in the first arc. And like if you sign up and then back, you'll even get a special trading card, which will be this like nice little hedgehog that Rainey drew. I'm going to color this up and we can have this card. She says she wants to stat it out as well, as like a hench monster. But yeah, so like if you sign up and back, this is what you're going to get.
Awesome. All right, everyone sign up for Cardinal the Barbarian. Boobs, fantasy,
boobs, muscles,
comedy, shape-shifting dicks, the regular stuff.
Yeah, lots of gore as well. But yeah, it's going to be crazy. Like I'm hoping it'll be like a whole ensemble cast, and you'll hopefully never know what to expect, but we're always pleasantly surprised when you get what you get. But yeah, thank you.
Sounds great. Yeah. And I wouldn't have forgotten you. I literally would have been like, oh, okay, Liz, I guess we should wrap up. Oh, wait, Jake, like I wasn't about to just end the stream right there. Like now I feel really guilty, but I swear.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Always make sure everybody promotes themselves before ending.
Cutting it close.
Thank you for bringing it up.
Yes, and thank you for joining today. I appreciate both of you being here, and it's also it's good to be to see Dan as well. Thanks for coming back and joining us today, Dan. Shane is in chat. He was watching. Hello. Last few days to sign up for XN. Everybody go sign up for XN as well.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to XN, especially the side book with it. He's been revealing all the artists one by one for his side stories. I'm very much looking forward to reading all through that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, the side stories, the art looks so great. I mean, the main book is just amazing. I don't even need to say it, but I love the idea of the side adventures, the little bonus stories by Kelsey and Monica. So sign up. You don't want to miss out on this. All right. Thank you guys for watching me. You don't want to miss out on any of this. Thanks for watching me noodle on this cover all night. I'm going to get like 2 hours of sleep and get up and try to finish it. So I'm going to do this. Got this. Yeah.
You can do it.
Okay. Tomorrow, Creative Block. It's going to be on Jake's channel.
Yeah, we're going to do a structural grab bag. And it's basically going to be like little tidbits of structural things you can add to your stories to just, I guess, give it more structure. But they're going to be like simple and small, and we're all going to go around and like talk about one or two of them. But yeah, it should be good.
Yeah. So be there, be square. It'll start around like 9 p.m. ish. So, all right. See you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 If I could find my outro, that would really help now. Okay. Bye.